No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what, yo? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what, yo? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
Revolutionary movement is a group fighting for the self-determination and social emancipation of the Yoruba. First and foremost, we call this press conference to disabuse minds, because you see there is a campaign of calumny that painted the Igbo community in Lagos as embarking on a drive to disrupt the peace and harmony in Lagos, that they were destructive, they were planning to do this and that in Lagos. We are saying it's a lie. Just like the NSAS, something that they label them as being vandals. We are saying that Yorubas, we are ready for this protest because we are suffering. And we are saying that Yorubas will be part of this struggle. They were coming out en masse to ventilate their anger because of the suffering and hardship that is ongoing in Nigeria. It is getting worse and worse. The leaders live in affluence. Most of the people can barely sustain their family on 300 naira per day, whereas the dogs, the pets of these leaders, they spent average of 50,000 naira on their pets on daily basis. And that's why we equally thrown at the recent wage increase that the supporters of President Tinubu were shouting all around. What Nigerian workers did and they demanded for is not an increase in wages. What they want is a living wage, a wage that can take them home. Even the 70,000 naira increment cannot bag a bag of 50 kg of rice. And they were daily increasing, stealing from our Commonwealth. Nigeria was making more and more money on every day. the people are getting more and more impoverished on daily basis. That is, the rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer. As a Yoruba person, there's an adage in our land that that if you are not hungry, that you cannot say you are poverty stricken. That somebody that can hate, that can feed himself, is okay, according to the by the Yoruba. But if the family cannot feed, and you know they were now using a cosmetic approach that they call palliative. What is palliative? It is just to deceive people that government is concerned about your plight and that we're doing something. Whereas the palliative is not meant to resolve the question of hunger, the question of starvation, the question of hardship, the question of insecurity of life and property in the land. So they were just deceiving the people. So that's why we are saying that for this protest, and that's why we came out categorically that it is not an Igbo thing, it is not an Hausa thing, it is not a Kanuri thing. It's a collective something to fight organization injustice, and that's why we are on.
To talk to somebody out there. You see, the reason we are having all these issues with the so-called protest is because it is a political process. A protest that is anchored in political disagreements. I said it before that any protest that is planned is not a protest. A protest that has a date, and then I am hearing that the people that are planning, the anchor heads, are making themselves available for negotiation. Don't be a scapegoat. If you are my lover, or if you are my hater, all of you are in the same bracket. My lovers and my haters are in the same bracket, because I don't know haters. I know individuals. So what they decide to do with me, whether they decide to love me or they decide to hate me, is their business. So all of you, I am talking to all of you. The protest that is going to bring the change we need is not going to be planned, and that protest is coming. You see this thing that is happening now? Forget about it. It is not going to lead to anything. Somebody may eventually die. The people that are going to protect you one way or the other are already motivated temporarily. And that temporary motivation is what is going to give them the impetus to disrupt the protest. When the real protest wants to come, or when it comes, you will call the people that you called before. They will not listen to you, because all of them are part of it. It gets to the point that the falcon cannot manage to hear the falcon. When that time comes, you will discover that the people who are down already. And the only option they have is to bring everybody down, so that all of us can be down. I am praying that somebody who has the authority to decide should decide right. This protest that is coming is a political protest, because it is planned. The protest that is going to give us what we need, we never plan. We don't know how it will start. It starts like a wildfire. And when that kind of protest comes, everyone will be part of it. Thank you.
You have listened to them.
I'm actually shocked.
You are shocked.
I'm beyond bewildered. I'm shocked that anybody today will say this country is working. I'm shocked. I feel I'm depressed. Are we living in an alternate universe? This country? Ijoma, yesterday I was at the market. I left my house. I drove down to Maraba yesterday because I was buying. I buy in bulk, right? Yesterday,
you went to Orange Market.
I went to Orange Market yesterday. 24 hours ago, I was at the market. One small mudu of gari was sold to me at 1,400. If he has 50 mudus in a bag, that's 70,000 naira. Anybody can do that calculation.
That's what I told you.
Let me finish. Because when people come on air to talk down the realities of Nigerians, it's provocative. Are you saying what I witnessed, my own reality is a lie? You're saying a bag of rice, 25,000 with weak security? Why are we lying to this president? Why do we want Tinubu to fail?
But it's protest the answer.
Let me finish.
It's protest the answer. Is it the way?
Let me tell you the narrative that has been painted by the government, and it is mischievous. Protest happened under Buhari. You know me very well. Every day we held Buhari. Every single day. We held Buhari by the jugular. Because we knew the man was ruining the country. We were shot at the Unity Fountain.
No.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I've known people who had to rush to the hospital. We confronted this man for 8 good years. If Buhari's name is in the U.S. White House today for evil, it will be the cause of the petition that we did against him.
But thank God,
articulating everything.
His name is not. Is
Let me finish. I don't know. It's not. He's gone.
Yeah.
That is why we don't want the same experience under this government. We cannot lie our way out of pain. We cannot lie our way out of the realities of Nigerians. Ijoma, please call the man you spoke to. I will fly him down to Abuja. Let's interview 100 people on the streets. Why are we lying to Aso Rock? For what? Why are we saying things are okay? I bought fuel before coming here. 68,000 naira for a full tank. I got a Mercedes Benz. 68,000, my life is here.
That is minimum wage.
Let me finish.
That is minimum wage.
Let me finish. How many people can do that? That fuel does not take me 10 days. So imagine how much I spend in a month. Somebody will come on TV and insult my reality because you want to make Aso Rock happy. Aso Rock needs to know the truth. That is the only way Aso Rock can think of solution. What is the people's anger? That you are telling us to tighten our belt, and you are buying new presidential jet. You are buying yacht. You are building 21 billion naira house for the vice president. You are disconnected from our pain. That is what people want to express. That this president that has not spoken to us in 1 year doesn't even know what we are facing. Ijoma, a mudu of beans, 3,400 naira. If you buy 10 mudus, it's 34,000. How much is minimum wage?
That's not even up to 1 bag.
Ijoma, that is not up to 1 bag. This is the reality. This was what I bought yesterday. I'm not saying
it's good that you're a man going to the office because you see what we go through too.
Ijoma, let me tell you the truth, right? Sometimes I park my car. I enter normal bus because I want to hear what the people are saying. I was at the market yesterday. A woman came. God, this is not fair. Nigerians are in pain. Waste of fish.
But do you know that some people are trying to use? There are some people taking advantage of these pains that you're already expressing to make Nigerians go angry.
Arufai said something when they were in opposition. He said it is their job as opposition to capitalize on every inadequacy. This one is not capitalizing. We are talking about human survival. Ijoma, I'm not here. I'm not a member of PDP. I'm not a member of any opposition party. I want the president to succeed. Okay. We need to tell him the truth.
Okay. Do you think if the president comes out now?
You said?
If the president comes out and address the
what does it take for him
that will stop the protest?
Yes. You need to connect with the Nigerian. See, the people don't hate you because the election will come again in another 3 years. They don't hate you. They want to hear. It's like a family.
You're talking about a woman before I go to...
The woman was at the market. I was just passing by. This fish, waste. God, waste like something you should throw away. The woman was begging them and they told her it was 100 naira. Just a small... Why would a human being be eating fish waste? But that is the level we have gotten to. Do you understand what I'm saying? A family told me, I think about 3 months ago, that for 3 months, they've not eaten meat in their house.
All right.
Those are the people that you need to bring here, not people like us.
All right.
Do you understand? Let the Nigerian people that have nothing, that have no political affiliation, no party, nothing, let them be the ones you bring here. Okay. So that nobody comes here to make Ashurok happy when the truth is killing people.
Unity. Hey, so help us God. Good morning, fellow citizens of Nigeria. Then your Goloju. My name is just Adeto. Yes. First of all, I want to thank the Inspector General of Police. I listened to your speech. Much respect, sir. The way you delivered your message, there was a form of humility. There was a form of respect. There was a form of connection. You understand what the citizens want. However, if we feel that this is not the right time to protest, trust me, the right time to protest is never a time. The only time where citizens can come out to protest is when they feel that there's a disconnection between the interests of the citizens of Nigeria and our leaders that were voted or rigged themselves into power. Sir, you said something in your speech which I want to quickly address. Sir, we don't want to buy tatashi and tomato. This protest is not about a transaction. The problems Nigerians are facing, the overwhelming frustrations Nigerians are facing is glaring. No need to bring anybody to the negotiation board. We are not sealing a contract, neither are we negotiating a property to buy. The government knows why the people are coming out. The government knows that the people are tired and frustrated, and they have never denied that there is hunger in the land. So there will be no negotiations, sir. Let the government start immediately to take actions. This is a Sorosoke generation. This is a generation that is woke about their problems. The timing might not be right for you, but the timing is right for them. Fellow citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, if you want to go protest, Nabiko, please, you make sure say you are there healthy. Make sure that you are healthy. Don't go die for there. If you want to go to protest, please make sure that you have your bottle of water. Very, very important. If you also want to go and protest, please make sure you have an handkerchief when it's too sunny, cover your head, or you can wipe your face when you are sweating. Inspector General of Police, citizens have decided to come out to protest because of the frustrations. And government official does not understand that this is the reason. However, they have given reasons that some people like Boko Haram and some people that are against the government, political parties are trying to attack them. Sir, the responsibility of the Nigerian police is to save lives and properties. So if you know that anybody is coming to attack us, please, we will plead with you that the Nigerian police should focus on protecting the lives of citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and the properties and infrastructures of the government. I don't think anybody should scare away citizens because they feel some people, except they are the ones who want to come and attack citizens who are exercising their fundamental right. With all due respect, sir, we expect that the Nigerian police is coming to protect the citizens that have decided to vote and not to attack them. If you are going to the protest ground, please make sure that you have your point agenda. It is not a place for photo shoots nor content creation. Learn to protect each other. Citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I just started to, I have no right to tell anybody not to protest, but let us understand this key point. Our politicians cannot be looked in public funds, and we are coming out to destroy public infrastructure. Say no to violence. Don't let anybody use you. Don't let anybody instigate you. Understand that we are crying and craving for change of our motherland. We failed during EndSARS. If the government couldn't use during EndSARS, this might be another opportunity for them to understand that we cannot continue to pass the chain of poverty, the chain of insecurity, the chain of lack of education, the chain of lack of infrastructure, the chain of lack of social amenities to our coming generation. This is the generation called Sorosoke, and we must get it right. Please, as a citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I want you to understand that two positives can never bring light, and two negatives can never bring light. Some people might not be for the protest, and some are for the protest. Let us understand and respect individual choices. Let us not attack each other, and don't let any politician use you to attack your fellow citizen. We are one, and we are all agitating and crying for a better motherland. If the situation were to change, these politicians will not come and stand for you. When you are hungry, they didn't stand for you. The only avenue that we citizens feel that we can reach out to our government officials is definitely coming out on the street. We meet on the street during campaign, there was no problem. So why do we want to meet during speaking out our voices and there will be problem? The only thing I want to implore you politicians, let us try and localize the upcoming protest. local government chairman, House of Assembly members, senators, commissioners, go back to your local council. And then when you see protesters on the street, please join them. Listen to what they have to say. Preach some peace and humility. Sorry and please is a big deal for people to say. But that is all the citizens need for now. We can plead for time, more time, and give Tinubu some more time to see whether there will be change. There might be changes going on underground and it's not visible. But now, man, this generation won't go back, they know you're waiting now, they talk. Then go protest. Please and please, make sure that these things are with you, and then make sure that you have your banner or your paper documented for your frustration. I am an advocate for child protection and child rights, and definitely this is one of my problems. You cannot continue to molest our minors because they are supposed to be our leaders of tomorrow and not victims of destruction against tomorrow. Thank you, and I hope to see you all at the protest ground. Don't forget, maintain peace. You have your right as a citizen is to protest. You have no right as a citizen to destroy or to attack anybody or anything. Nigerian police, we got the expert now. Protect the lives of people who have come out to protest. Protect the infrastructure and make sure that nothing happens to any citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. If not, now, man, it's not going to be 10 days. They go die for the end. They want change. Please, I want to plead with you. Anybody coming out for the protest, come with a clean mind. During EndSARS, I lost everything that I had. My shop was vandalized, was destroyed. My paper bags were all over on the street. But that does not stop me from speaking my truth or lending my voice when necessary. Don't forget, nobody's gonna fix it for us if we cannot fix Niger ourselves. The way Niger is going right now, nobody's gonna fix it for us if we cannot fix Niger ourselves. So please, if you're coming out to protest, ensure that you come out. Inspector General of Police, speak to your people. Nobody's coming to negotiate anything with anybody. It's not a transaction. The problems are glaring. The citizens want change. They know what they deserve. If in past 25 years, they've never known anything apart from bad governance, insecurity, lack of protection, going to school and no jobs, if this is the right time they feel they want to ask for it, please let the government respect the citizens and provide what they need. What they are asking for has still not gone beyond the scope of their right as citizens. It was their right to vote, they voted. It was the right of politicians to do anyhow, whether they rig the election, whatever. It's okay. But what our rights are, we stand by our rights and we defend the unity of our country called Nigeria.
Even other to Twitter, I am telling you authoritatively that even the raw authorities in the Lagos State are not aware of our position. What is our position? Our position on a protest. Hello. We are not part and parcel of anybody that is organizing protest, any group that is organizing protest, anybody that associates himself with protest. We, the Alava International Market Amalgamated, the electronics to be precise, are not in support of any protest. We are not protesting because these people that are protesting, we don't know what their aims and the objectives are. We don't even know the reason why they want to protest.
Let me quickly ask you. You are closer to the people. You represent a force in the traditional realm. But can you tell us, and I'm assuming you're asking people not to go to the street, not to protest, but then what are the agitations of the people? Because the Nigerians would like to know whether the traditional rulers are actually in touch with their people and they know their yearnings. I mean, you met with governors and the SGF who represented the president. Tell Nigerians what the agitations of the people are. What are they crying for?
Well, we traditional rulers, we never said that people shouldn't go to the streets to demonstrate.
I want you to get this out, Shion. It is their rights. Even our political leaders confirmed that they can go. We met Mr. President, myself and Sultan, we are the co-chair of National Traditional Rulers Council. We met Mr. President like 4 or 5 days ago, and we had a very good meeting. The agitation is real. We know that we have a lot of suffering in the country, and it is not only Nigeria. We have global inflation. It is everywhere, not only Nigeria. If it is only Nigeria, yes, we can now get more worried. But what we traditional rulers are after is do not let us destroy our country ourselves. This is a global phenomenon. We should be very sensitive about it. We should be very mindful that we should love our country more than anything. We should focus on patriotism, true patriotism. And also, we that are the owners of the country and all the people of Nigeria, I will give a good example. We are also the problem. I did something in my community in Ife. We have a lot of middlemen and associations. I went out and I broke the ranks of all of them. You will not believe that prices in the market crashed more than 30% within a day. And we were able to sustain that over the course of about a month within the community. If we continue with such advocacy, we will realize everything, they put it in government's problem. Oh, it's government that is causing problem for price hike. We people are even the problem of ourselves. All the people that are agitating for demonstration and protest, where are their own children? Are they in public school? We are all culprits. Maybe when the problem starts, they will look for how to run away from this country. We do not have anywhere we're running to. We are traditional rulers. We must ensure that public asset not destroyed. And we must ensure that appeal so that they can give government, the current government, a little bit of time, since it's a global thing, so that they can give them time to actually correct things. That's why we're coming together as Southern traditional rulers for the first time.
So let me ask, what solutions are you proffering to the federal government? Because on one hand, the people are asking government for transparency, accountability, good governance. And they're asking them that what you told us you will do at the campaigns, have you delivered on them? Now, you are the middleman in quotes, in the sense that you are that level, you are closer to the people, in fact, more than the local government authorities. You should have solutions. Part of the solution that you suggested at your meeting today, can you mention one or two of them tonight?
Number one, thank you very much. The solution is very not far-fetched. Number one is patience. The government, we've engaged them. We have let them know that it is real. It is indeed a lot of Nigerian citizens are not happy. The scene is getting wider. The disparity between the upper class and the lowest of the lowest class getting wider. People cannot go to their farms because of security. A lot of things are happening that are so intense in terms of poverty and in terms of hunger. We can see it's very clear. But let us focus on solution. Number one, when we told government, they told us to appeal to our people for a little bit of patience. They will come up with a lot of incentives that will continue to bring it down. Now, the solution, they told us, look at local government reform. The local governments now have autonomy for 3 tiers of government. They will have local government chairman that will have their own budget and budgetary allocation. They will spend the money very close to the community. It hasn't been implemented. That's one of the very, very major moves that has been done. The government is saying we should wait and let us be patient for it to happen. We believe also that palliatives will not really solve the problem. It's not going to solve the problem at all, because the palliatives, we know how people will share it amongst themselves and it will get to the right people. What is critical now is to do proper engagement with the masses. It's very important because what they are clamoring for is what are they going to eat. And also, we have actually made our platform open to the government. They are not using the traditional institution enough to get to the people. It is the government arms that they are using. And they've been using this for the last 60 years. Let them use the platform of traditional institutions to get to the people and see whether it's going to fail. This time around, they've agreed that they will work with us. And that's the reason why we are also re-energized to actually support the local government reforms and make sure that a lot of people are going to benefit from it.
I was going to ask that, though.
This, whole process, and you are using the benefit of hindsight as well. So if you were to have a conversation, a sit down, and as you said, it should be like everybody on the same team. So it's not us versus them, it's for Nigeria. So if you were to have a sit down with government on the one hand, what would you be telling government regarding how to handle this, how to ensure that we all get the result that will better the lives of everyone? Don't forget, government is also a part of the people.
Yes. Before I get to government, let me begin by telling all Nigerian youths and everybody who is participating in this peaceful protest to know that we are doing a good thing. The Bible says in the book of Galatians 6 verse 9 that we should not be weary of doing good, for in due course we shall reap if we do not lose heart. The Quran says in 282 that those who are able to do good, who believe and do good, would inherit paradise. They will be there forever. Fighting for the betterment of the country is a good cause. And Nigeria will be great because Nigeria has you and I. And there is nothing that is more evil than seeing a country or your society in collapse and doing nothing because you become an accomplice. Now to the government, we have listened to a lot of statements. From when this protest began, the president has met with traditional rulers, religious leaders, the ministers have spoken, everybody. But the president, what they fail to understand is the fact that there are underlying issues that are propelling at the base of this protest. If part of that energy has been channeled into addressing those issues, the protest will not even be there in the first place. So if the government is sincere about addressing the issues that Nigerians are facing on a daily, they will begin to go back to the drawing board and say, why are these children, why is there so much hunger? If you begin to look at hunger, then you will draw a straight line to corruption. You will draw a straight line to wastefulness and recklessness of government. The Honorable Minister was talking and she drew his attention to something. He pushed it to the legislative arm of government. It was not the legislative arm of government that built a new mansion for 21 billion for the vice president. It is the executive arm of government.
Renovation, actually.
Renovation. It was not the legislative arm of government that budgeted billions of naira to purchase SUVs for the office of the first lady, which is not a constitutionally recognized office. So when Nigerians see this kind of wastefulness on the part of leaders, and then the leaders in turn ask the people to continue to sacrifice. So the people are the gift that continues giving, while the leaders are the ones who live in luxury, affluence, like royals and monarchs, even in an economy like this. I don't think that the lifestyle of our leaders and public office holders reflects the generality of what is going on in this. So there is that disconnect, and that is why we are where we are as a people.
So Peter, we may have had that conversation already.
Apparently disappointed with the party, the way things are going. So do you still see Mr. Peter Obi as the leader of the party? Well, this is not a parliamentary system. This is a presidential system. So the party has, a leadership. But do you still see him as having the capabilities to help the party build the momentum it had last year up onto 2027? So I want to understand where you are, because
that's my concern. That is what I would have loved him to do. I would have loved the obedience, for instance, to be integrated into the party in order to solidify it. But he doesn't believe in that. He said obedience are not members of Labour Party. Now, I would have loved, because in Nigeria, and in 2027, you're going to face an incumbent. You need a broad-based, powerful political party, so that even when you win, you'll be able to sustain your votes. I give you an example. When APC saw the majesty of PDP and saw that even as PDP is dysfunctional and bad, they knew that they needed a very powerful platform to win. 5 entities had to come together sacrificially. And I'm talking about the new PDP, AMPP, ACN, half faction of APGA, and CPC. They had to come together sacrificially to form a powerful alliance in order to overthrow an incumbent. Because in Nigeria, make no mistake about it, these people will rig election. And so it is not just about winning, but you have to secure your votes.
Right.
So my belief is that you have to build a strong political party. But he said in his own belief that he did not promise Nigerians to build a strong political party. He promised Nigerians to solve Nigerian problems. And I'm like, you cannot go to solving Nigerian problems without building a solid political party.
What if members of the obedient movement would like to join the Labour Party in order to build this foundational strong party that you're talking about?
Absolutely.
So are you saying...
That's what I'm saying. That is what should be done. That you cannot leave obedience to be amorphous. So
is Mr. Obi giving obedience a direction that they must not join the party?
No, his instruction is that obedient movement is not a political party, and they are not all members of Labour Party. And my own advice is that when we finished election, let us integrate everybody to come into and solidify Labour Party so that we will be a formidable force.
So with this internal crisis, this discord, this disagreement, you have, your parting ways in terms of, the way forward with Mr. Peter Obi. Why are you still in Labour Party? Because it doesn't seem like you'll be able to get this together. Why are you still there? Will you be able to get what you want?
First and foremost, I do not have any personal grievance or problem with my brother. I love him and I cherish him. You know what? I have never disagreed with him on anything personal. You know why? I have never made any personal request from him. And you know what? Since I was born, I have never lobbied for any political post. And I have never asked for any political money. When I was in APC, I was sponsoring APC. I was giving them money. I never asked for any political position. When I was in APC, I got a secretariat for them, for my ward. I got a secretariat for them, for my local government. And I was sponsoring it throughout my career in APC. So when some dimwits begin to say, is he going back to APC because of money? No, I give money. I don't take money. Because my God say, you're more blessed when you give than when you receive. Because my entrance into politics is for the welfare of Nigerians, I spend for political parties and I demand nothing from them. The same thing happened in PDP when I was in PDP. So it is ridiculous for somebody to say that I want to go back to APC. Go back to APC to look for who? My brother area father said both of them are Sniper and Otapiapia. And I agree. How can you talk about a party that has inflicted and afflicted Nigeria with so much trouble, and somebody is contemplating on going back to APC to look for who?
Right. So is the Labour Party finished as it is today?
Labour Party is just beginning.
Okay.
It will be consolidated. It will. You know what? Labour Party is the party of the Nigerian workers. The NLC-TUC. You think you can defeat them in their party?
So how is that going to happen? It looks like they're ready to fight. Okay.
No, Peter Obi is not. He is an aspirant for political office. It has nothing to do with the political party. Now, if he says he does not believe in strong political party, it is now left for the officers of the party to work hard to consolidate the party. Then by 2027, If he wants to use the party as platform, he can come in as an aspirant and contest for the presidential candidate. And he wins, he wins.
But you know that without the obedient movement,
yes,
and other young Nigerians who were looking for a platform, you know, to use in the 2023 election,
yes,
the Labour Party was literally dead. So if the obedient movement decides to leave the Labour Party, what is left? The momentum is gone.
Well, first and foremost, I want to agree with you that my stand is that all of us should pull together and build a strong party. The obedience should move into Labour Party, fortify it. Then we should look for alliances also from other people that have the same objective with us and consolidate it. That's why I use the word consolidated, so that we will have a consolidated fortune. That is the only way you can win elections in Nigeria.
There was a time there were discussions about merger.
Who wants to be too sweet for everybody? He is a man who wants to appear too sweet for everybody, and that is why they are licking him up.
So you are no longer Peter Obi's spokesperson.
Yes,
and you don't want that job any longer.
No, I don't. As far as 2023 is concerned, Peter Obi is still 100% better than Atiku and a Tinubu.
But going forward, you don't think so?
Going forward, Atiku, Tinubu, Peter Obi, they should step aside.
On the 1st of August, there is a planned nationwide protest in Nigeria, and there are talks that the military or armed forces will be used to resist protesters. What do you have to say about this?
I want to say three things. Number one, principles, perspectives, and people. On principles, under customary international humanitarian law, particularly Rule 154 and Rule 139, that every member of the armed forces has a right and responsibility to refuse an unlawful order. So I'm speaking directly to members of the armed forces in Nigeria, the police, the army, the navy, the air force, the DSS, and every form of security outfit in this country. You have a right to resist, to refuse, and to disobey unlawful command. So if anybody tells you on that day, on August 1st, where the people of this country are marching to have their voices heard, if anybody gives you an order to shoot them, to fire at them, to discriminate against them, to undermine them, you have a right to disobey. Police fall by Section 1, Paragraph B, Section 2, Paragraph B, Section 3, Paragraph A, Section 4, and Section 5. Makes it clear that members of the Nigerian police force are supposed to act under the confines of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria guarantees in Chapter 4 the right of peaceful assembly. On that day, Nigerians have decided to peacefully march across the city of this country to make their voices heard. As far as your conscience tells you it's the right thing to do, please go ahead and do it. Nobody should undermine you. No leader, no politician, not even your pastor. If your pastor tells you it is wrong to protest, turn your pastor's attention to Numbers chapter 26 and 27. God himself gave a decree that the inheritance will be according to those who were counted. Only men were counted, women were not counted. That was a decree from God himself. But the 5 daughters of Zelophehad, they protested. I don't want peace. Moses, their leader. They made a protest even against the declaration that God himself had made. Yeah. And when Moses cried to God, God said, listen to them and grant their request. All through scriptures, I can point to you, even in the New Testament, Jesus led a one-man protest against the leaders, against the Pharisees, against the Sadducees, against the scribes, even those who turned his father's house to a den of thieves. Let no pastor, let no imam, let no rabbi deceive you that it is wrong for you to voice out against the injustice that is crippling this country. Because history tells us that any time the people rise up, the game changes. And when Nigerians have decided to rise up from docility, when Nigerians have decided to rise up from inactiveness, anybody that wants to blackmail you that it is politically motivated, tell them that drinking a 15 million naira 40-year-old wine is politically motivated. Tell them that in a situation
where a man wears a 4 million naira Versace denim suit and still appears like a clown.
It is
politically motivated. Tell them that for people to no longer afford tomatoes, that they have to use watermelon to do stew. Tell them it's politically motivated. Tell them the reason farmers cannot go to their farms to bring food is politically motivated. Tell them the reason why in this age and times the country has crude oil and still needs to import petroleum products from outside. Tell them it's politically motivated. Members of the armed forces, that's section 56 of the Armed Forces Establishment Act. The law prescribes that you have a right to be insubordinate when they give you an order that expressly goes against the rights of every Nigerian to peaceful assembly and to protest peacefully. You have a right to disobey. The court has declared in Inspector General of Police versus all Nigerian People's Congress that Nigerians have a right to peaceful protest, and no other law, no law can subjugate that right to peaceful assembly, to march, to protest, and to have their voices heard. To anybody, any police officer, any member of the armed forces on that day that shoots, that fires, that abuses, that tear gases, any Nigerian will mark you, will identify you, will go after you.
Criminal offensive side eye.
With government, don't destroy your properties. You're free to disagree with your government. You can disagree. You can have a protest. But never accept. Don't allow anyone inspire you to destroy the buildings and destroy the offices and destroy cars in the streets and don't destroy anything. Because even if those things don't belong to you personally, they still belong to you because that is your country. Don't destroy your country. Don't let anyone inspire you to do such evil things.
If you can't speak God's word, if you can't speak God's word, if you can't speak peace into the atmosphere, if you cannot bring about a change in the hearts of the leaders and the led, because you do not know what these people face, and he who wears the shoes knows where it pinches. Nobody wants to be tagged a failure. They might not understand what is happening, but there's a God in heaven who gives wisdom to rulers. And he will help our nation. Violence will not erupt in this land. Peace will reign supreme. In the mighty name of Jesus. Oh, Pastor, are you saying they should not protest? It is a fundamental human right to protest. But please, don't break down the little infrastructure we have. And don't let it turn into a bloodbath. I want you to know that I led protests in this nation, and even phones that were lost in the battleground were returned. Nobody hurt anyone, nobody killed anyone. You can make your point without letting anything be destroyed. And the government and the leaders also should restrain themselves not to turn simple protests into a bloodbath. The nation is on an
protest, ẹ fẹ́ protest. Ṣé Tinubu ni problem yín ni àbí ẹ̀yin gan? We Nigeria, we are àti lazy Jew àfẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́. Kí ni problem wa? Kí ni problem àwa Yorùbá gan fúnra wa? Awúsá kúrò ń bẹ, Igbo wà bẹ wọn protest ó ṣe jẹ́ àwa fúnra wa la fẹ́ máa léra wa kúrò níbi táwa. Ibi tọ́lọ́run ti ṣe fún wa, tọ́lọ́run ti gbà fún wa. Tó yẹ pé èèyàn ti wá, Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Ahmed Tinubu ló wà ń bẹ as a president. What are you protesting for? Kí lẹ̀ ń protest fún? Kí lẹ̀ ń protest fún? Ngbà tó kọ́ àwa ní ìsàwá Yorùbá lẹ́ni ẹ fẹ́ protest. Tó bá ti bí yàrá yá anybody dẹ́ni Yorùbá dá. Ọjọ́ tó ní wọ́n fẹ́ protest yẹn, ẹ jáde síta tẹ lọ protest. Tẹ bá rí mi ta, tẹ pa mí. Kí ni mo fẹ́ protest fún? Kí ni Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Ahmed, the president, kí ló ṣe fún yín? Go and work. Tó bá ṣiṣẹ́, tó bá ṣe pọ̀ lẹ́ni wá. Ọlá pé ayọ̀ ọ̀lẹ mélòó ní ìjọba fẹ́ ṣe ìlú tó ti dàrú, ìlú tó ti bàjẹ́. Ṣé believe pé president kan máa jí lọ́jọ́ kan àbí Aṣíwájú Bọ́lá Ahmed máa jí lọ́jọ́ kan ó máa tún gbogbo ìlú ṣe ni? It's not possible, it's a gradually. Any sùúrù, things will get better. Protest after protest yóò lè help ẹni kò lè ṣe ní sí akọ̀tùmá cause violence ni. Ẹ lọ fọkàn balẹ̀ ẹ̀yin Yorùbá àwa ló kàn. Ẹ̀yin náà lẹ́ni ọmọ ẹni ò lè ṣèdí bẹ́ẹ̀ kakúlẹ̀kẹ́ sí di ọmọ ẹlòmíì. Ojú wo lẹ fẹ́ tán máa fi wò ní ìsìtọ́ ẹ pé ẹ̀yin Yorùbá náà lẹ tún jáde lẹ tún protest.
A few moments later.
Please, I need a security o. Wọ́n ti fẹ́ wá pa mí torí mo jáde pé tó ṣe protest in a peaceful way. Please, I need a security ẹjọ́ torí Ọlọ́run o. Wọ́n ní ti má dé island mọ́ o. Wọ́n ní ti má rìn mọ́. Torí mo ní tó jáde wá tó má ti fẹ́ ṣe protest tó ṣe in a peaceful way tó má ti violence tó má jó kan tó má bà nǹkan jẹ́ pé gbogbo nǹkan tó ń bàjẹ́ gbogbo nǹkan tó ń jó yẹn báwa la ní gbogbo àtọ́ ṣe ń bàjẹ́ gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ ń jó gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ ń bàjẹ́ kò affect àwọn olówó kò affect gbogbo àwọn people àwa ló máa affect gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ ń sun tẹ́ fẹ́ sun yẹn gbogbo nǹkan tẹ́ fẹ́ bàjẹ́ àwa ló máa affect. When you bomb the house tonight, we affect. When you bomb back, come and affect what? Tẹ́ bá lọ sínú ọjà, tẹ́ bá lọ Georgia, àwa ló máa affect. Torí àwa là ń lo bank, àwa là ń wọ bí house, àwa là ń lọ sínú ọjà lọ ra nǹkan. That is what I'm saying, that we should not do that. We should not do the protest in a peaceful way. And you people say I should not come to the island. You people say I should not come out. Please, federal government, please, I need a security, oh. Please, money security, oh. Ṣé lọ ṣépè fún mi online? Ẹ kàn ṣépè fún mi, ẹ ń ṣépè fún mi, kí ló dé? Ṣé torí mo ní ká má bà nǹkan wa jẹ́, ká má fẹ́ ṣe protest, ká ṣe protest in a peaceful way. Ká má bà nǹkan jẹ́, ká má condemn nǹkan. Lọ ṣe lọ sí online, lọ ṣépè fún mi. Everybody kan ṣépè fún mi, kí ló dé? Ṣé mo ti sọ gbẹ́nu mi lọ ni? Let's do the protest in a peaceful way, in a lovely way, in a way that will not scatter anything, in a way that will not burn anything. And you people just go online and be swearing for me. And also online, don't shake for me. Kilo day, what have I done? We all Nigeria, we know that things is the economy is so bad in this Nigeria. Everything is so hard. People are hungry. People is dying hungry. So why are you people going to online swearing for me? Kilo day, shake for me. Kilo day. We need to shift protest in a peaceful way. Don't make violence. Táwọn ọmọ ta táwọn eruku má lọ wọnú protest. Tẹ́ ẹ ṣe peacefully way. And then online lọ ṣépè fún mi. What is it? Please, I beg everybody. Ẹ má ṣépè fún mi mọ́ o. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ torí Ọlọ́run. Ẹ má ṣépè fún mi mọ́ o. Ẹ kàn ṣépè fún mi online. What is it? Kí ló dé? That look like okay. Ṣé mi ní problem Nigeria ni? So why people go so online swearing for me? Different they pay. Oh, so when I go to message section, you see swear. What is it?
And you're listening to this. I cry on behalf of all Nigerians who are badly affected by the situation in this country. Blessed people with talent, with so much to give the world, to show the world. Let our light shine. Do whatever you can. Let's make peace. Let's find a way. Let's stop this before it's too late. Help us. Help our children.
Protest. People will say that they've given him money. That's why he's talking this way. I am now. Go take your own. Me, I don't take my own. I have the capacity. If you carry your protest, come near me. you will collect. Those who brought anti-SARS protest and went to Obibo, they collected from me woto. Everybody knows it. The government knows it. The security agent knows it. I gave them woto.
Look. Mona, wait. See that same person where they talk now.
This government is against the job people, and you want to add fire to petrol? You want to add petrol to fire? This is the worst government. That's the feeling of the job people. If nobody is telling you, as a friend, I will tell you, the job people feel this is the worst government for them. This is a nightmare for them. And when we were voting, when we were campaigning for you, a lot of the job people called me, President, you don't know Tinubu. You know everything about Tinubu. Tinubu is your friend. No? We hope it's not going to look the other way. Oh. And I assured everybody, I say if Tinubu fails, hold me responsible.
See, to be honest, government, you people can do better. Nigerian government, this is very low. This is low. If you want to talk to the people, bring somebody with integrity. Do you understand? Are we supposed to fear Asayo Dokubo now? Or are the people supposed to fear Asayo Dokubo? Do you understand? You cannot reason with the people at this time with threats. See what he's bragging about how we attacked the NSAS protesters, young youths that are protesting against police brutality. He's even bragging that the government knows it, the police knows it, they say on top national TV, all because, do you understand? All because they want to put fear in people so that they will not protest. See, whether or not they protest, the government, this thing will not arise if people have been doing the right thing. Do you understand? You said, Mona, consider, let's not leave protests out of it. Do you understand? Let's leave protests out of it. Are we going through what is good? We did suffer. And it's so annoying that they'll use somebody like Asare Dokubo. Asare Dokubo was a role model to somebody like me. As a Niger Delta boy that I am, Asare Dokubo be like role model. This is one of the people that say we know go breathe and knows how to stand up for their right. I don't know how he became what he is today. And it's just somehow for me to take. People will say as a role model, you can't grow up, can't start to see them like this. It's embarrassing. And this is why I like Tom Polo. If you ever see Tom Polo, can't carry camera, can't hold phone, can't start to talk like this, they try to all this one. No. You can't see Tom Polo doing this. You can't see him doing this. I said Dokubo, Tom Polo, Atiku, these are the people that, okay, yes, they inspire us, say, yes, we will fight for our right as Niger Delta people. We get oil, we know they see the use of the oil. All those kind of things. Growing up today, can't say, okay, you can't stand up for the same people where they oppress you. You stand up again, they oppress others where you fight for. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyways, tomorrow is the protest. I want to beg you people for something, please. If you go to a protest ground and you see anybody by mistake trying to incite violence, anybody will get character, say won't break anything, hold the person down and call police. Mona gather and beat him. If anybody for that protest ground try to cause chaos, cause violence, cause problem, you people should gather the person, hold him down and beat him. Police go come pick him. Or just hold him down, call police. We want the protest as peaceful as possible. We don't want to go there, go to scatter. We are not touts. We are not illiterate. We are fighting for our rights and not literal fights. We are protesting for our rights. Please, I beg, we don't want fight. Thank you, and don't play. Else you go on long.
Kábíyèsí ní kí kíyé o, olóyè ní kí kíyé o, kábíyèsí ní kí sọ fún yín, àwọn ń gbọ́ fìdíkọ, ọlọ́run ọba àti ọmọ àlejò, ọlọ́run fẹ́ bu àjàgídíjàgan níjọ́ Thursday lọ́dún máa bẹ̀rẹ̀, kábíyèsí àyẹ̀pọ̀ àwọn òfẹ́, kẹ́nìbọ̀dì pé ọmọ ẹ̀ àti ọmọbìnrin àti ọmọkùnrin, kẹ́nìbọ̀dì pé ọmọ ẹ̀ kó tọwọ́ ọmọ ẹ̀ bá sọ o, ọmọ tí ò bá ti gbọ́, tọwọ́ wọn bá ti tó, ọ̀ ń gbé lọ ni o.
Lọ́lọ́ ẹ̀gbọ́n ọmọ yín wí
kọjú kò sí ilé yín tọ́ba fi pé èyí tó ṣe kọjá yẹn ọdún fẹ́ dánwò aláìpẹ̀dá sílẹ̀ wọ́n á kan àkókò ìlà ṣe ọlọ́run ètò báyìí lọ.
You talk to me.
I talk to you.
Nígbà yìí, mo fẹ́ pe bàbá mi.
Ya kira mu ya ce mu zo ya yi tallafi bai so zanga-zanga ya mana bai so zanga-zanga ya taimaki talakokin shi da yaya tun da asuba ka zo ka zuba mu ba ruwa ba abinci direbobi ba kudin mota mu kuma abin da aka mu an ba ma walakance ga maza ga matan mu mun ba an ba mu to mu yanzu nan mulki Najeriya ba mu da shugaban kasa Najeriya ba mu da wani kowa
dama taron akan me aka yi shi
taron na akan na tallafa mata da abinci akan ana dosaya mana ba so zanga-zanga taimaka Najeriya yin wayewa to an zo an cika suwa da mu
to yanzu ku kun yarda da za ku yi zanga-zanga ne ko kun ba
I just snitch out. Make I just come here. You understand? Make I just do this video post. We can't go again. Alpha, celebrity where una dey? Celebrity where una dey? Why una dey do like say una no be Nigerians? People where support una career right from the beginning. So now una don't reach top with that. Una don't reach up as in una don't get level with that. Una go dey do like say una pass us. Without Nigerians, una go dey that level where una dey today. What did they up? What did they up? And then Nigerians may I blame. Oh. The Nigerians may I blame. No be una dey promote them. Whiskey go drop some today. Una don't rush go hear am. Una dey fight for whiskey, but whiskey no fit fight. You know, he no fit fight for Nigerians. He no fit fight for the people. He no fit fight for the fans. Una dey fight for whiskey, make money enter your account. But him no fit fight for una where they hungry. What did they up? Nobody dey beg their money. Say money can't give us money. No. Because if you first say you won't give money, how many people you go fit give money? How many people? You fit give the whole Nigerians money? No, you no fit do am. You no fit give the whole Nigerians money. But the only help where you go fit help the whole Nigerians be say, Mona, come up. Mona, come up. Come show support. Come show support for this thing. All of us use in our platform, in our mouth, face this government. Make they do it. People are hungry. People they die. Make they stop. All these celebrities are the best for life. I don't this remove big brother Nigeria. We go kill all of them. Only Daffy like all the big brother Nigeria. We go kill everybody. One of them will get money. We will not show concern about this thing. We go kill all of them. I bet you that. People they suffer. People they hungry. Now they do like say we not pass us. Where did they stop? I don't know which I want to enjoy the verse like this because the verse I just look on this man called the reason I say I don't see any single celebrity. People when they support, I know they support them. All this rap carry my co, I know they support them. They pay me. Very dark man dead there up to now. I see nobody they feel very dark man. We know they feel them. But I see they feel for Nigerians. Nobody say very dark man a musician. No, you don't get any music where if they do, maybe say you come to, maybe say now go scam, now go screamer. No, but people will say that they sing. Now all that now they taste screamer. When they buy ticket, they go their show. When they put money for their own pocket. When they fight for them to get money, but now they don't feel fight for una where they hungry now. Where did they stop? Where did they stop? Man, it's time for Nigeria to wake up. Man, wake up. Man, wake up. All the celebrity, where they man, leave them for now. All this comedian, content creator, They just care about themselves. They just they post video. None of them want to talk about this. Where is up? It affects me. It affects me. Wallahi. I'm gonna know the reason. Say maybe this protest, maybe na Igbo organize them, or na Labour Party, or because now wait all this our leaders the team. Maybe na Igbo go organize this. Nobody organize them. Okay, but when they're hungry, they tell us say they're hungry. Nobody go voice by itself. They're hungry. We voice by ourselves. Nobody tell us say more come protest or more come talk. No, nobody tell us. No be Igbo. No be Igbo. Na hunger, na him push us. Hunger. Na hunger, na him push us. Where did they stop? I'm before now. What about for them? Where did they stop? 1-5. Where did it happen? Where did it happen? And I don't want to do it. And that Tinubu daughter, mama, that way thought that day, I beg. Come talk, say you don't talk him again. May you apologize, say you don't talk, I say you don't mean now. I just gonna beg you. Get out there. And then people won't die for a year. Which is up? People they also are portable, they burn you well. Come on, like when they talk, say you challenge again. Come talk him again. You were there sit. In that time, whenever I get money, they see you say they do like this. They share your body, they share, say you're tired also to get money. And so you come outside, come protest. Now you don't get money because they do like mumu. If Nigeria don't promote you, you say you go read that way today. Where do they worry you? Where do they worry you? If Nigeria command for your matana, I swear to my God, you go fall. But I wish you the best, you no go fall. You no go fall. I don't wish you bad luck. But no way you go to talk. Nobody beg you money. I don't beg you money. I dey do my work here. Where they collect my money anyhow. You be. I know they beg anybody money. And nobody they beg you money. Where they worry you? Go wise up, oh. No they talk oh. Nigeria youth anyhow again oh. They hear. They don't share. Mr. Tinubu do well. Mr. Tinubu do well. Do well. Go be yayo ko sejo. Go be yayo.
This is Samo that is given for a lunch to a soldier to fight in the northeast. Please, I wonder if anybody see this video, that will share it to go viral until it reach to the authorities, especially Barkate Family Radio. I want this video to reach there. This video that I'm seeing, that you people are seeing, I am presently in the one of the location in Yobe State called Kanama. We have heard just recently that the money added for our feeding is 52,000 naira now. This is a 52,000 naira feeding that they are giving to a soldier. This is our lunch, and they're expecting you to perform miracles by fighting Boko Harams. Let me show you the soup. This is the soup. I don't even know what to call this kind of a soup. This is the soup to eat some more for your lunch. You can see it. This is what soldiers are giving people. And we all know that the money is 52,000 naira for feeding. This is what they are feeding us, 52,000 naira. This is Kanama location precisely under Gedam local government in Yobe State. This is what soldiers are passing through. And as a soldier now, you cannot talk. This is one of the reasons they say that you should obey the last order, because you cannot talk. If you talk, they charge you. The mobile policemen attached to them, if they talk, they will say that that is what they are giving. We should manage it. The next thing they will say, police are not disciplined. That you should not complain. If you complain, you are not disciplined. This is the food. This is the afternoon food. a soldier fighting Boko Haram. You can see it. Please, I want you to help me share this. Let it reach to the authority. That is Semo. Look at it. Please help me to share this until it reach to the authority, especially Barkate Family Radio. Because I'm looking, I've been trying their line up. They could not pick my call. That is that. And I expected fighting to end. God help Nigeria. This is where we live.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. You see that last video that I just played? Oh my God. I feel goosebumps around my body. Oh my God. This is Nigerian army. Now I know why these guys are always angry. They are bittered. Can you just imagine? The people that are protecting us, this is the kind of food they eat. And you expect Nigeria to be better. They must obey the last order. Una hear am? That's what you talk. That is the rules and regulations, the law. You must obey the last order. Even though now rubbish they give them for last order, they must obey it. This is sad. Very, very pathetic. I feel for our armies, our soldiers, our police. But you see, oh man, I don't know what to say. This is mad. Is this Nigeria? Kai! Omo. Wow. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my people. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you for being there always. Thank you very much, my people. I want you guys to join me to celebrate one of our own, Amaka Afojabi. Amaka Afojabi, thank you very much. Happy birthday to you. I wish you the best ever life can give. I wish you good health, long life. I wish you all the best ever that you've ever wished for yourself in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much for all that you'll be doing to encourage us on this platform. Thank you for putting your voice, your time, your resources to seeing a better Nigeria in our time. I wish you all the best, guys. I want you guys to flood the comment section by appreciating one of our own, because today is our birthday. Just write anything you know you can write. I'll put smile on her face. Amaka Afojabi is her name. Please do that for us. We'll appreciate that. It's very, very pathetic to see that this is happening in our country. You know, I don't know what to say. To be honest, that video is disheartening. It's disgusting. Kai, I can't believe that.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
They treat them like animals. Then they treat us like animals. And as they treat them evil like that, they bring that same thing, come they treat us the same way. Everything that is all. That's what we are facing. That is all what we are facing. That's Nigeria for you. That kind of food they feed military man. Now in be Nigeria. That's Nigeria for you.
But is it not the same army or police that we use against us tomorrow now? They are just
that is it now. But the army don't know the constitution. They, as you see them, so they know they give them the constitution to read. They don't know the right where they get. That's why when they give them order, they only know about obey the last order, but they don't know say you cannot shoot an unarmed person. Even if you are a military man, you cannot shoot. But they say obey the last order. That's the only thing they teach them in their camp.
Jesus.
But sorry, if I can say something. You cannot say an army man does not know that they cannot shoot a civilian. No, that's not true. An army man, they know you cannot shoot. You dare not do it. And you talking that they don't give them the constitution. Where do you and I get constitution from? The constitution is everywhere. They are the constitution. They swear they just the constitution. So
give us our mandate. Give us our mandate. If you ask somebody in the military,
hold on.
No, I want to ask you a question. If you ask somebody in the military, go and ask the person what I'm saying, whether it's wrong. Go and verify me.
Hold on, sir. I have a person serving as a senior naval officer. As a senior.
Not senior. Go to the lower cadre, not senior.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. We grew up together. Primary school, secondary school, the same thing.
All right.
So don't say they know what they are doing. The only thing is that they also should be part of what we are fighting for in Nigeria. That's what I would say.
Thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. We'll have enough time to talk on this later on. We already have a full screen and we have people on the backstage. Mr. Ferreira, I know you're on the backstage. I'll bring you in shortly. Thank you very much, my people. This is disheartening. I'm totally speechless. Nigeria is the worst country in the whole world. I'm saying this with all my body, my soul, everything. Nigeria is the worst country in the whole world. This is disheartening. It's so painful to see that our army are facing this. It's so painful. This is painful. It's unacceptable. Nigerians should they shouldn't accept anything like this. What is happening? Let us move on. Because we have a full screen, people won't fill the backstage. I think I should start with people talking on the panel so that I can remove somebody from the panel. And before I'll take calls. Callers, please just hold on. I'll come back to you. I'm not starting with you today. We have lots of people right now. There's so much traffic. I would like to start with Mr. Chooks Everton. Mr. Chooks Everton, I'm going to start with you. Then I'll come to Mr. Alex. Although the first person on the panel is give us a mandate, please understand with us. I'm prioritizing Mr. Chooks. Mr. Chooks, unmute yourself, sir. Thank you very much for joining us today. Again, good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Niger World.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us. You have the floor.
Yes, it's really laughable looking at the way those that are at the time of affair, the military, the way they are treating the juniors. I will particularly tell you that some of these junior officers, they are tired of Nigeria as well. They are tired of Nigeria. They are tired of those that are above them, the hierarchies. Just like what one of the members said in the earlier, they only obey the last order. But one day, these guys may decide to, revoke against against those that are holding them hostage. A lot of money has been pumping to the military. You and I know that. Everybody knows that in Nigeria. A lot of money.
You have noise. You have noise coming from your submission, sir. That noise is disruptive. Is superseding your voice.
Are you hearing me now, loud and clear?
Now you're better.
Okay, thank you. Let me start off again. I said that it's unfortunate the way that those that are at the helm of affair in the military, the way they are treating the junior ones, is really unacceptable and is laughable. It's a shame to them. But let me tell you that those caliber of individuals, they are not ashamed of themselves. They don't care. They don't care. One day, those junior staffs, or let me just say the low rank military personnel, one day they will stand up. They will stand against those at the helm of affairs. So I see no reason why a lot of money has been pumping to the military in terms of taking care of them, making sure that they are okay. But some individual among them decided to pocket the money for themselves and for their families. These individuals, these military personnel, this our army, they are very vibrant. You and I know they go to foreign missions, they come with medals. They are very good. But those agents of darkness that are holding this nation to account, they will never allow them to move a step ahead. So I can confidently tell you that those military, they are in support of us. Tomorrow,
yes,
don't be
they are only
don't be
scared. Yes,
yes, they only afraid. Just like one of the caller earlier said, that the language they hear is obey the last command. But one day they will not obey that command again. I'm telling you, These people are tired. The thing is even affecting them and their families. Don't they have families? They do. The thing is affecting them, and it's affecting us too. Those that are in diaspora is affecting, because yesterday one of the callers said, and he said my mind, the way we feed now is not, the same like before. If you are feeding 2 times or you are eating excessively, you have to cut it now. So the military too, they have families, and the thing is affecting them, and they are not giving them the right, they are not paying them with royal packages. So they are not in support of this this devil, those devil holding the nation to account. They are not in support of them. Only that the military, they have to obey the last command. So I will stop it for now. Let's see as time progress. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. This is very, very sad. But meanwhile, before I'll come to callers, let me take one more panelist quickly so that we can have more people on the panel. Okay, but let me come to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the show. But before you start speaking, Mr. Alex, let me quickly appreciate every one of you that have supported the channel. Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thanks for the wishes for Madam Amaka Afojebi. Thank you, Rosie Ayosh. Thank you, Stephanie Ojek. Thank you, Shizoba. Thank you, Victor Smart, Jaja, Osagbovo Konrai, and Amaka Afojebi. Once more, happy birthday to you guys. If you have not wished her happy birthday, please join us by wishing her happy birthday on the comment section. She's one of us. In case the day gets to you, everybody will wish you or celebrate you as well. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, talk to us, sir.
Yes, I want to say felicitations to Amaka Afojebi for your perpetual and relentless support to the channel and the platform. I say many more years, and may nothing bad happen to you. May all the evil of this life be kept on a perpetual seppuku for your sake. Once again, I say happy birthday to you. Mr. Najawash, I was watching, and I wanted to just enjoy the show, maybe comment. But after you showed the last video, which we're still showing now, I said I have to come in. Have you people wondered why I came to this platform, why I'm glued to this platform? Yes, Najawash, I've never met him on a personal basis. I've never called him to say, give me this, give me that. What brought me to this platform is because I saw a man who's fighting for the people. It's because we are the light in a very dark country. It's always like that. During the slave trade, there were very few of them who started speaking against slave trade. Slave trade was like the oil business of this day. William Wilberforce, Gravel Sharp, and a few others. They started this slowly. They were like torchlights in a dark country. You know how small torchlights can be in a very vast land. But that didn't deter them. At some point, people kept on coming, people kept on hearing them, and so on and so forth, and slave trade became abolished. So, Najawash, I want to thank you for what you do. I'm glued to your platform because of I just want to contribute my 1 cent to nature. Yes, and by the grace of God, our voices have been going far and wide. By the grace of God, we continue to talk. This is not APC, PDP, Labour Party. No, this is being a human being right now. What you saw from that soldier could be your brother, could be your sister, could be your friend, could be your neighbor, could be somebody close to it, could be you. It's time to stop the political party games. Let us have a sober reflection and think. We are all human beings. We are not going anywhere with this money, guys. With these monies, these evil men and women are throwing around. In 2024, look at the condition of a man protecting the territorial integrity of a nation. For me, I say Kabutu redeterminta to that. It's beyond human comprehension. And the military has become a business cartel, allegedly. Fighter jet upon fighter jet, under Goodluck Jonathan, under Buhari, under Tinubu, they've started the same game. Voting out billions of naira, billions of dollars for fighter jets, for equipment that are never seen. Yet our sisters are still being raped and kidnapped in many parts of the country. It's time we stop this political game. and think. Have a sober reflection. APC and PDP, Labour Party, Accord Party, all of you, sit down and think. Please, people are suffering. People are dying. People are going through a lot. This is 2024. We still battling about electricity. We still battling about soldiers not being paid. If you go around the world, you see policemen and uniform men. You want to be a uniform man in some Western world countries. You just admire their ways, their civility, their gadgets, their uniform. You also go online and check their pay. You want to be one of them. Who has done this to us? Apostle Paul said, "Oh, foolish Galatians, who has bewitched you?" I'm saying, all Nigerians, who has bewitched us? What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? My mission here on this platform and on this planet is not money oriented, is to have my voice to liberate people, is to make sure people have water to drink, is to make sure they drive on good roads, is to make sure they don't grab their lands, is to make sure they stop being kidnapped, is to make sure the rule of law really prevails, is to make sure that we are living as human beings, not like animals. We are evil animals, take care of their own. It's enough. It's enough of the wickedness. Man, inhumanity to man. Black man destroying black man in Nigeria. Governors, senator, rep members, House of Assembly, local government chairmen, ministers. What shall it profit a man to gain the whole world and suffer the loss of his own soul? Where are you going to with all these things? People are suffering. We have no hospitals. We have no pipe-borne water. Our youth are leaving the country. They are going into different crimes. Now they want to protest. Nobody who is okay will protest. Unless maybe union people across the world, they protest 1 or 2 days and they go inside. But with the condition we find ourselves, if not the grace of God and with the likes of Nigeria Watch and other good people, we ought to be at war with ourselves. In fact, the country is at war. Please look at that soldier. He trusts me. That's why I'm here. I'm not going to stay, long. I just want to put my voice here. At least it's 1 cent. It's something. Just to say, Nigerian government, politicians, political leaders, aspiring, previous ones, serving, party shiftings, party members, party escorts. Let's have a rethink. I'm not against you, but let us have a rethink. People built England, people built Italy, people built Spain, people built Qatar, people built Malaysia, Indonesia, people are building Rwanda, people built South Africa, people are building, Egypt. What is wrong with Nigeria? What is wrong with us? Why the evil? Why the evil? Let us learn to be kind. We are human beings. Look at white people. They love themselves. Who told you they are not corrupt? But they love themselves, at least the basics of life. A place to sleep, good salary, transportation, education for children, water to drink, food, jobs for young people. They make sure these things are available. They come to Africa and do all sorts of things, but once they get home, they take care of their own. They don't steal from their own and bring to Africa. Hello? We are stealing from ourselves and taking it elsewhere. My father told us, if you steal from your family, you are doing yourself, because you are creating more problem. It's your family. Your name is there. You steal it from your country, you are doing yourself. When they say our country is the global capital of the world, they don't say minus governors. They don't say minus Dangote. They don't say minus presidents. They don't say minus ruling class. They say Nigeria. Everybody, even if you live in Vietnam, even if you live in UK, so long you are Nigerian, you were born here, you have Nigerian passport, you are a poor man. That's what they are saying. That's why when you have that passport across the frontiers of the world, in different airports, sometimes they embarrass you. They know that you are poor, because your leaders make you poor, including the leaders. They are poor, but they don't know. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. They don't know. They don't go for training, leadership training. They don't know. You think you are doing your people? You steal from your family? We are a family in this country. If you steal from Nigeria, you are stealing from yourself, from your own children, from your generation unborn. Because the disgrace of the poverty, of the lack of infrastructure is on you and your children. Even when you are dead, your children will carry on that name of Nigeria anywhere they are. Stop the stealing. People are suffering. Let's build our home. Thank God tomorrow is protest. I've already brought out my shoes. I've set out to go out on a peaceful protest. Please tell your words. Let them come out. Thank God for the information. People like this platform and other good platforms. They've told us no destruction. Now the information is everywhere. Everybody's going to be very, very, very strict. When we notice anything funny, we are going to hand you over to the police. You can't come there. The security is very, 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 very tight. We are not fools. Once beaten, twice shy. So we know what happened in Lekki Toll Gate. So we are better prepared this time, especially us in Edo State. Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you. I just want to thank you. I came on board to speak because of that soldier man. Just to lend my voice to tell Nigerians, to speak to their conscience. When you are stealing from your home, from your country, you are stealing from yourself. Because your children will still bear that name. The stain is on you forever, even when you are dead. So Nigeria Watch, thank you very much. I really appreciate you for your time. I would like to go out and I'll be at the background on the comment section. This is my humble Logomaki, and as usual, my Logomaki I live here with our logo apart. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me take some calls quickly. Then I'll come back to give us a mandate. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello, I lost you there. Fortunately, any other person? We have law of God is my strength with us. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma. Yes, ma. Thank you. Please talk to us.
Good evening.
Good evening, ma.
I lost a very close friend.
Oh, so sorry about that.
Yeah, but I still have to call because we are in this life. We are still here struggling. She has gone to rest. So it's us here. I cannot say because of that I won't give my own contribution. And I want to thank you very much because most of the news I hear from Nigeria, I hear it on this platform. That is why you see me, I don't joke with this platform. Even when I was in Nigeria, I was trying, but because of the connection and all that, I couldn't. But I want to say thank you. I want to thank your mom for giving us a wonderful child that has the interest of his country. The Lord will be with you all.
Thank you.
Now, what am I going to say? Well, just to beg Nigerians, please, as you are coming out tomorrow, don't fight. Don't do any wrong thing that will make anybody lose their buy themselves. They will buy. Please, we are begging. We just want to pass a point. That's what I'm begging now. And the other one I want to say, I saw Kenneth Okonkwo when he was talking. He has talked enough. I think it's enough. Even if you are angry, you want to pass the point. This man loves you, you work with him. At least cover him a bit. You don't want him to contest. You are not his brother. You are just from the same place.
Exactly.
You will decide whether he doesn't want to contest or not. You can't tell him not to contest. That's one thing. I think he should stop talking. It's getting too much, as if something is under it. That's gone. Another thing I want to say rest in peace to our great musician.
Oyeka Weno.
May you have peace. Rest in peace as you have gone to be with the Lord. And I want to pass this word to our politicians in Nigeria who are stealing our money. All the money you have stolen, you cannot carry it anywhere. Look at Oyeka. She's not all over the world. She's gone. Death took her. She could not find it. All the money that you people are packing in your underground, in the burial ground, everywhere. If you die, it will be a loss to Nigeria. Why not bring it out to feed Nigerians so that they can at least enjoy their life with all the resources they are suffering? And you people will run away because you know what you've caused. It's not nice. Change your way. Thank you very much, my
Thank you,
brother.
man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's talk to Madam Origin. Madam Manariji, your call failed. Let me pick another call. Mr. Ben, thanks very much for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to every members on the panel. We have a full house today, and I really want to appreciate everybody on that panel today. Please lend your voice to for Nigeria to be better, because it's so sad how the country is back home. Majority of us on this panel lives outside of the country in different parts of the world, and we see how functional society works. We see how the government cater to the people. We see how the government is responsible to the people. But our own government back home, they don't give a damn about the citizens, your own people. This is man's humanity to another man, your own people. You are inhumane to them. You are evil to them. You are stealing them blind. You are robbing them of their own resources. And it's not like you're just robbing them of their own resources. You are throwing this opulence right in their faces. You are oppressing them with their own wealth. See that our Nigerian government, from the inception of that country up to this point in time, they are just very unfortunate people. And Nigerians, as you are going out to protest, please don't let saboteurs come into your midst and disrupt that protest. If you see anybody, trying to vandalize properties and all that, please arrest that person and hand them over to the law enforcement. Please do that. Don't let saboteurs come in and disrupt that protest. And because that's their plan. That's what they intend to do. The same thing they did in NSAS. That's what they intend to do now. And I'm sorry to Nigerians back home if I'm saying this right now. See, if you want to protest, it should be organic. All of this, we are going to protest in 5 days' time, 1 week time. Those things don't work. If you want to protest, hit the streets. Hit the streets. This government, oh my God, it's just riling me up. It's riling me up. And then finally, I want to say rest in peace to our Nigerian icon, Onyeka When. It's so sad that I heard what happened to her, and I feel so bad. And this our government, they don't even care. Have you seen anybody from the government show any kind of tributes? They don't give a damn. And that's why Nigerians, you have to take your destiny into your own hands. Mr. Elvis, God bless you for our country. God bless you. And for Mommy Diaspora,
Thank you, sir.
Bless you. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Let me quickly take Ogashimize, you're here. Ogashimize, you are not ready. I will move on to the next person, please. I cannot be hearing what is happening in your background. Good evening to you, sir. You have 3 minutes. Go ahead.
It is what it is in Nigeria. I think on this protest issue, I think Nigeria, they are the cause of this problem with what is going on today. All this Oro and do not protest. The reason why I'm saying this is the reason. Nigeria never get up. Everything government is doing, the masses are just keeping silent. So that's the reason why they get upper hand in anything they do. They get upper hand in embezzling money, in doing all this bad governance. Like if when that money they called that 150 million for the car or whatever, if Nigeria wake up and say no, we won't take this. So they've been doing this thing for since like 20 years or 30 years. Nigeria never get up and say no, we won't take this. This is why these politicians keep doing what they're doing. Putting people in agony. They're stealing, they're doing all manner of things to the masses. So now, Nigeria said no. The youth are saying no. Now, they have the guts to invite all kind of people. Tinubu can buy anything they want to buy. But the people that have good conscience in Nigeria, they will never buy those people. But you see those gullible ones, they are the ones that are using to do all these things, say no to a protest. But I bet you those people are the ones that are suffering more in Nigeria. So they can buy anybody, they can do anything they want to do. But Nigeria, you must get it right. When you go out there on the street, respect yourself. Then the police, the military, the security operators, whoever you are, respect yourself too. Masses, respect yourself. Do what you go there to do. Don't go and be looting anything. Do your protest. Anybody that say I don't want to protest, that one left for you. If you're getting the good, if you're
all right,
the
thank
good,
you.
Put good things in your place.
Thank you.
That one is for you.
Thank you, sir.
Nigeria, please do it. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, we have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, hello. Hello, ma'am. Good evening to you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Niger. Thank you, Mama Desperate. Thank you, all the wonderful panelists. Thank you, all the ninjas. Thank you, all the great people of Nigeria, the people that are here to take back their land, which is the truth. Let's go straight to the point. I had so much to talk, but I'm going to kind of, if that is the only submission I make, I'm okay. This is a battle between darkness and light. On the issue, when you were talking about showing the picture of the army officer that was complaining, Mr. Niger, what you need to see this one, I saw you will cry. I shed tears. Military, they say it was a military prison. People, I'm sure the reason why that man mentioned obey the last order is that obey the last order includes say nothing, don't complain. The man was showing where they were kept because they were court-martial. I cried. I say, how can they give green water? In fact, they don't even give them water. It was so bad. If you look at the place, even you can't give it a dog day. So what we are talking about is real. Everybody in Nigeria is affected. So this is a battle for every, when you are going out, every Nigeria. Now I am going to address those that, I don't mind. You can be afraid, you can be a coward. There is no problem in you being a coward. But please, continue to be a coward and don't say PM. The only PM you can do is in your hand, mind. Make sure you remember all the suffering and do whatever you can inside where you are. Don't come out to discourage people. All the courageous people that know that something is wrong, that this is a battle between darkness and light. And this darkness, some people have relegated themselves. In fact, Mr. Niger, part of the reason why I decided I must talk is when I hear the voice of this God man that have relegated himself. He say he is. I don't know whether he is a Christian or not, but he has relegated himself to the order of Caiaphas. Caiaphas, the man that made sure Jesus was crucified because he loved the gold. That is what this type of man that is talking the two sides of his mouth that I detest. That he would have been better for him to. Anyway, let me rest it there. So all I'm saying is, please, every well-meaning Nigerian that believed in light, that believed that something is wrong, whatever you can do to push to light, let's keep pushing. Our country is in darkness. It is darkness that is ruining the land, and darkness must go. I rest it there. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Let me go to the panel. Callers, I'll come back to you again. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you all. I'd like to appreciate every one of you that have wished Madam Amaka Afojabi happy birthday and God bless you. Thank you, Peggy Mondi. I appreciate you, Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, Rosie Ayers, and many others. Do your part, press on like button, help us to share. Give us a mandate. You have the floor, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you. Thank you very much for the time. Greetings to everyone. Panelists, greetings to you. Hopefully, you guys can hear me clearly. Nigerians all over the world, greetings to you. I appreciate your time and your efforts. Thank you for all that you do. We do appreciate you. Madam Amaka Afojabi, happy birthday to you. Long life and prosperity. All of the blessings of life will locate you. Good health, plenty money.
Give us a mandate. We can't hear you anymore. We lost you.
We celebrate in peace and enjoy. Thank you
Give us
very
a
much.
mandate. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we are losing you. Please, can you just stay stable so that we can hear you?
Can you
Go
hear me?
ahead. Yeah. Quiet.
May you celebrate in peace. Thank you very much. Well, on all of the videos, I think there are a lot of videos played today. I think you just probably to provide enlightenment to Nigerians that this protest is very, very sacrosanct. There is no way you cannot protest. In fact, this protest is compulsory. It is mandatory. It is compulsory. It is compulsory. It is necessary. It is important. Whatever name you want to call the protest is compulsory. The protest is mandatory. The protest is necessary. The protest is very, 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 very important. Important. And you ask me why. Now, in Yoruba language, they said, Afa Ansora Omo Jonru. That means the prophet is getting fatter and the members are suffering. They are losing weight. Why? Because they donate their money, the prophets spend their money without any that's what's happening. That's the Nigerian situation today. That is the Nigerian situation because the politicians uh, are enjoying and then the people are suffering. Now you send Nigerians to tighten their belts, but you are buying private jets. You tell Nigerians to tighten their belts. You are giving money to the office that should not even exist in the first place. And your wife told Nigerians that you guys don't depend on Nigerian money. So before you became president, the president in quotes, your wife said she borrowed 1 million naira from the hands of Shetima's wife. All of a sudden now your wife that borrowed 1 million naira, as soon as she became the first lady in quotes, she could give $100,000 to the country. And you don't depend on Nigerian money. Remi Tinubu, I don't know what to call you again. I don't know the kind of thing that can fit you guys again. I don't know. Because you feel like you feel that you are taking Nigerians for food. In fact, with all respect to this channel, you are the worst fool. If you think you are paying Nigerians for your ride, you are taking Nigerians for food, you are the greatest fool. You told Nigerians you don't depend on Nigerians money on Nigerian money, but they bought you cars and you did not reject the cars. I say, oh no, don't give me the car. Let my husband, the drug baron, use his money to buy car for me. That's what I want to use. But they bought car for you with Nigerian money, and you say, don't. If you shouldn't have rolled on those cars. And these are the reason why the protest is very, very important. To tell them that Nigerians are not fools. Nigerians are not foolish. In fact, Nigerians are very, very intelligent people all over the world. So, and that is why you must protest. Is because the Nigerians are suffering, and then you can build a house for either renovate or build for the vice president. 21 billion naira. That alone is enough to solve some problem in Nigeria as it stands today. Now, Nigerians are suffering. You said you gave subsidy to Hajj, 91 billion. And then somebody came out to even debunk that they didn't get the money. After that, this I don't know. Looting, stealing everywhere, right and center. These guys don't care. And this is why the protest is very, very important and very, very compulsory. If you live in diaspora, I challenge you. Do something for your country. The end bad governance banner is everywhere. Is battling on every social media. Download it. Take it to Staple. If you live in America, take it to Staple store. Go and print the 4x4 flyer of that banner. Lift it up in your neighborhood. Take it to your county. Stand in front of. If you have a megaphone there, just make a statement. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. End bad governance in Nigeria. The banner is everywhere on every social media handle for free. Download it. Take it to Staple. Take it to Office Depot. Go and print a 4x4 of that banner in paper form. Take it and go to any part of your council, your city council. In fact, you can be in a parking lot, in the mall. Lift it up and get a megaphone. And bad governance that is all you need. Let it go viral. If you live in UK, I don't know what so you guys have. Print the 4x4 of that thing. Take it to the train station. Take it to the market. Take it to everywhere. And bad governance in Nigeria. We all, both home and abroad, let the whole world know that something is happening in Nigeria. There is a media already in India that is spreading the news as wildfire. It is going everywhere. And like I told you guys yesterday, some days ago, there is free of charge lawyers pro bono that will be offered should in case they arrest you. And if they arrest you, make sure they arrest you. You are not doing anything that is evil. You are not burning anything. If the police they pick you for protesting, there are free lawyers pro bono. Their services will be rendered for you pro bono. So protest is your right. It is your civic right. But more so, we in diaspora, the way to actually help this protest, and my call to you, my call to Nigerians are for diasporans. I live in America. I live in Texas. I'll be playing my parts tomorrow. If you live in diaspora, this is for you. More so, if you live in Washington, D.C., go in front of White House, hold your 4x4. Just lift it up there. If you live in Washington, if you are close to the White House, just lift it up there. End bad governance in Nigeria. That is all you need. 5 minutes, you are done. Take pictures and send it to Nigeria Watch. They will display it here. That's all you need. Diasporans, we are the one that Nigerians at home will play their part. But to get this thing across the world, we in diaspora, we must play our part. We must do our own. Israelis all over the world, they all went back home to do their part. The ones that could not get back home, they were on social media handles doing their part. Nigerians, play your part anywhere you are in the world. This is how we can help spread this whole news as wildfire and bring these guys to their knees, because they are bent on not changing. They are bent on not changing. Let's bring them to their knees. So Nigerians all over the world, diasporas especially, please, I beg you. To Asari Dokubo, I don't know what to tell you, but don't be scared, Nigerians. Asari Dokubo is in Nigeria, you are in Nigeria, he cannot do you anything. The protest is important. It is mandatory. It is compulsory. It is necessary. It is sacrosanct. In fact, it is your civic right. You must pay it. You must do it. You must do it. And to the Owenos family, may God keep you guys. Onyeka, your soul rest in peace. You fought for Nigeria. In fact, Onyeka also, before she gave her last breath, she was fighting for Nigeria. And like somebody said, have you heard from your government? Ordinary rest in peace. Bayo Onanuga, where are you? Have you heard anything from Bayo? Didn't Bayo sang Onyeka song? He sang that song. In fact, Sonny Ade with Onyeka, they sang together. I am sure Onanuga danced to that song. But up until now, they've not said anything about her death. What is shameless human being? Thank you very much, sir. I yield the mic.
All right. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Niger Watch.
Okay.
Niger
Yeah.
Watch. Niger
Yes,
Watch,
sir.
please, I want to make, good evening, please. I want to make a special plea. If I can speak now, I needed to get something, some clarification. Then the program could continue. I don't know who, I know it's not here my turn,
It's
but please.
It's Black Panther's turn. I don't know if you will allow that.
Okay, Black.
Go ahead, Dean, no problem.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Niger Watch. Please, I greet everybody, all protocols duly observed. I wanted to make this because 2 days ago there was a broadcast here. I think or 3 days ago I said something. Now I didn't know because sometimes after saying there are certain things I miss when people say it here, but I don't go back listening in a program. I mean, maybe I missed it. You see, somebody drew my attention, phoned me, said, "Did I listen to the characterization which Ferrara gave to me?" Because I I sort of made a response to what Kenneth Okonkwo said about P2B. I defended saying that P2B is not a weak leader. I conceptualized or I contextualized what I said by drawing on Buhari, Jonathan, even Tinubu here, and so many others. So why saying that? I was trying to say, well, P2B might be everything. He's clean. He's not a weak leader. That leadership requires intelligence, not muzzle. I think I use my hand to say it's not muzzle. Not shouting or backing at people makes you a leader or you shout. But you use your intelligence, particularly when you are in power. That's what P2B is. I said it, and I defended the word weakness. I think Jonathan was here too. That was the point of our logic. I'm surprised that when Ferrer and I reacted to it, after 1 hour 48 minutes or thereabout, he said somebody like CM are people that because of the emotion for P2B, even if P2B tell them to chop sand, they will mind, something like that. What that means is I haven't got the ability to independently analyze facts and take it. In fact, I'm incapable of independent and objective thought. That's what it means. P2B cannot take me to chop sand. Even if he does, it is my duty to refuse. And with the upbringing I have and my level of, let me just say, advancement, I will say no. Besides, I am Igbo. We are Republicans. The fact that Kenneth Okonkwo said what he said, and look at the way P2B handled it, we are Republicans. We challenge each other. I can't be a moron. I can't be a zombie like Fela will say. Zombie no they walk unless you tell them to walk. Zombie no go stop unless you tell them to stop. Zombie when I one way. Ajo, ajo. All those type of things. So when I look at or when I listen to it, no, I'm sure it doesn't portray me. I'm not that type of person. I can disagree. Obi can. I'm just saying it on principle. I blamed Obi here in Niger Watch, if you remember, when this 160 million something worked out, and then during Abure's case, there are certain things I said. I said no, you should have said this type of thing. But then that doesn't mean he sent me to go and chop sand. That we go and chop sand. In our culture, my civilization as Igbo, some of you may not know, but if you go to 10 naira note, though Nigerians don't spend it anymore, 10 naira note, the man there is called Alvan Ikoku. He was the chairman of Nigerian Union of Teachers, born 1900, died 1971. His own son, Sam Ikoku, was the Secretary General of Action Group. He was working with Awolowo. He contested the same election to Eastern House of Assembly with his son, and the father allowed it. That is our culture. Not that we rebel, but we don't do Baba Sokpe like some people. Hey, person don't talk or rank a day. We don't do that. So why I'm saying this, people might not know, just to illustrate on a wider scale, even if you can't associate me with independent thought, know that from the culture, my civilization, not that you may rebel, but you say your mind. That's why Kenneth Okonkwo said his mind and put it in writing, very bold, even continued the interview to follow it up. No P2B won't take annoyed. It's just that he's saying his own thing. But in the end, after saying, among Undi Igbo, in the beer parlor, they may discuss, they say, leave him. We still believe in P2B. That's what they will say. And tomorrow they will clap. So the idea that P2B may send me to maybe if I say make I go chop sand, then I will go and chop. No, no, no. That is too belittling and degrading. Probably Ferreira, maybe I overrated you in terms of analyzing social situations, collating possible factors, you know, compounding all these into acceptable theses that could make you now arrive at a conclusion that could be deemed fair and reasonable. It's not in my character. I don't do such things. Nobody can. Even here, we disagree with Niger Watch. We advise him, he say no, and we continue. So such things I don't really even taking it in context. What I said doesn't mean and Peter Obi said this. I only disagree. Even with Kenneth Okonkwo, I pointed out. He said he won't join PDP or APC for now. I said he see it for now. Why not remove for now and say he won't join it? But he's saying for now, which means he had intention. Who knows after 1 month, 2 weeks, 6 weeks, 1 month, 6 years. So, 6 months. So that's what I'm trying to point out. But as for Obi being a weak leader, no. Somebody, as in a democratic setting, you have to operate by the rule of law. I wanted to ask people, how would have Obi reclaimed his mandate? How would have Obi reclaimed his mandate? You go to court, you are cheated out. Deliberately constituted to deny the Southeast their representation in the Supreme Court. You tendered evidence. All the cases Obi submitted in court. It was like offloading bags of cement. They never looked at it. Yet the Atiku went to what is it called? Chicago, brought a paper. The tribunal refused to look into it. The court, they throw it out. They don't want to look into any evidence like that. So how else would it happen? Was it Obi that told them to switch off IREV? You see, that's why that's why I looked at it. There's no way you reclaim your mandate unless you invite the army. Now, the protest, people wanted Obi to call people to the street. You see how God presents opportunity now? Maybe if Obi had called for this protest then, they say because he lost election. Now, hunger has united Nigeria. And if Obi is calling it then, APC will tell their supporters don't go. Maybe PDP, that will be number 3. Instead of being number 2, didn't even go, which is Atiku. Number 3 now want to scatter the country. They will now find way to hang it on Ndibu. But today, hunger and even the area that gave Tinubu the mandate that stood for him, helped him to rig, are the people championing it. Look at all what their people are saying. Professor Osman and all this, they say they must protest. Why Sunday was saying we won't do? You saw the video tape at Ojoalaba market. Say no, we are not joining for obvious reasons. So when I look at all this, I said that's why when probably there is in going forward, I would like people also to go back and discuss how could Obi have reclaimed his mandate. I want people to within the ambit of the rule of law. Let person tell me what Obi would have done to reclaim his mandate. So please, Alaba, we are friends, but to me, Obi cannot tell me to go and eat sand. I go and eat sand. I'm not that type of person. That is a bad characterization. It's inaccurate. Not really bad, but it's inaccurate. As a person, I'm quite capable of deciding, knowing what is good and what is bad. We've argued on different platforms. I know my viewpoint. I say it and stand by it. I'm a man of logic. I believe that whatever anybody says, you have a reason. But that your reason, I will subject it to logic. If it didn't work, no way. A is equals to B. B is equals to C. By logic, A must be equals to C. You can't prove it anywhere. So please, that's what I wanted to point out. I've forgotten about it. Somebody just informed me. I didn't know by phone. I don't have to go back and listen to it. It escaped my memory. Otherwise, I would have said so. Please, I'm not the type of person Obi will just tell, go and chop sand. I will go and chop sand. Or I can't be led by the nose. Definitely not. I'm so civilized in my own little way to be able to decipher and then support who I support. All my analysis, when I make it here, I don't take sides. Give us a mandate, can bear me witness. Jonathan, we've disagreed on so many certain things, but he knows. So when I say this type of thing, I say it with, I try as much as possible because I know Nigerians, everything generates internal religion or tribal. I don't do tribal. I don't. Not even analyzing Nigerian situation. Since last year, I don't do it. Give us a mandate, can bear me witness. What he told me February last year, I can never forget it till I die. So why? Whenever I remember I want to go tribal, I remember give us a mandate. He must have forgotten, but I keep reminding him. So that is the type of person I am. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I think I've rested the case. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. I would like to ask you as a simple answer to this. Do you want Peter Obi to step down in 2027 or you want him to continue?
To be honest with you, I wouldn't want Peter Obi to step down because of the fact that Nigeria, he is the type of leader that is compassionate. Because even if they rig it off, you remember I told you, I said something about Tinubu. Somebody phoned me from Nigeria. I said, why is it all the time I'm criticizing Tinubu? Is there nothing Tinubu will do that I can say? Let me say one thing. I laughed. Later we discussed. I told the person, everything cannot be contract your money or tar road. Let Tinubu drive straight. That time Tinubu was either in UAE. I said, when he comes back, let him drive straight to Benue State with the chief of army staff, all the security details, everybody, security department. When he goes there, let him stand at the, what is it called, the refugee camp in Benue. Do what Abraham Lincoln did on 18th November 1863, called the Gettysburg Address in the state of Pennsylvania. Let him say proclamation, say, as the commander-in-chief, this refugee camp, I declare it closed. Army, Navy, whatever they said, send these people back to their home, dislodge who is in their home, they should leave. I say that alone, it's not budget, nothing, but I will clap for him. Because a leader should be compassion. You show compassion. So that's what I'm trying to say. Peter will be, no, let it, because of Nigerians, let him not quit. Even if he tried, if he quits, well, it's up to him. But for me, let him not, because he loves Nigeria. He loves Nigerians. He will do more. Even if they rig him in, it will be a different thing. If he gets rigged in, he will still do something good. Yaradua was rigged in. Okay, thank you. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Most especially, we don't have a replacement for him. So that one is very, very important. At the moment, there's nobody to replace Peter Obi with in the whole Nigeria. We have not seen anybody, nothing at all. So if Peter Obi quits, that means we accept defeat. That's it. But if we find a replacement for him, obviously, I will advise him, because the way they are lambasting him, I want him to live long. But at the moment we don't have a replacement.
If you allow me, like the CM said now, I don't know why Kenneth will even make that kind of statement, because this man is still in the game. So is he saying that so that he can take over or what? Because I really don't understand where it's coming from. Like,
don't worry, you will soon understand in the next 5 to 6 weeks. Say when they join this, when they join this satanic thing, or they do a hidden, they'll come with different things.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. You don't understand us well. Thank you.
Don't worry,
I thought they say the people will say, may no hand up for APC or PDP, but we go see how they go.
Don't worry, 6 weeks from now, everything will clear. Don't worry. It never clear. The water never clear right now. No worry.
Nigeria Watch, I believe Black Panther also has an opposition to that, my comment. You want to let him go with his submission on that, and then when we have time to do.
Now in the talk now. Black Panther, you have the floor. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you. See, Ferreira, you just make one statement. I'll address you, don't worry. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank CM, Dr. CM. CM, I told you, we don't fight. That politics all they play for Edo politics. I just want to make you, I want to disorganize you, because I know who you are. I they play politics. So that
Black Panther, your network is failing. Your network is failing. Black Panther, this your network wahala Ogbanji. Don't start again.
Oh, my network they fail.
It's failing.
Then they do it now. I know they fail before now.
We can't hear now. You are talking right now. We can't hear. It's bad. It's the worst network ever in the whole world right now.
Okay.
We can't hear anything.
How you know about James? How you know about Banji?
Because I don't understand. The network is always behaving like all this Tinubu and all these things.
How you know about Banji?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me before they abuse me? Can you hear me?
It's good now. Talk now, most whether I allow you talk. Go ahead. You are good now.
After I don't let Benny with Tinubu Abi. I want to thank don't worry, now our president now. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora, and God bless you. And I want to thank everybody. Today, you see, the picture you gave us and what you the video you've given to us has changed everything. The package I brought into it has changed it. It has changed it. Even Ferreira said, I don't knock in case go one side, but they try to bring them back. I'm not that kind of person. I know when to come, I know when not to come. When you are celebrating, I don't forget anything. I come that time when you are celebrating, everybody jubilating. That's when I can come and eat. I don't come when the temple is so high. No, that's not me. But I want to say something here today. Before I go, I want to address every one of us. You see, the Nigeria issue is a common sense approach. If you bring one thing from Jamaica or one book from one place where white Iboma don't write, and you bring it here and you now juxtapose it and try to link it up, there's no way it can work. Even Isaac Newton, all the postulates he gave was from common sense. What he saw was what he gave. The law of gravity was what they saw. It's from common sense. Throw that stone up, it will come down. You see, we Nigerians are like, we try to do something. What we've learned from the book, we throw aside the common sense and our tradition, our forefathers, the kind of parable they bring forth that covers everything. We throw it aside and we bring those books and start digging deep into that book and start referring. But when one person brings just one single common sense ideal, everybody will say, no, go drop on somewhere. See, now, you see, Mr. Ferrari, I'm not going to address your issue, but I want to state one thing. When you are speaking, you should be able to listen to yourself. Everybody is prone to do mistake. There's nothing like, oh, I say this word because of one word. No. You see, you might say everything that is so sweet, but there is one particular issue you want to lay forward. And when you lay that issue, just one line, I've got every other thing you are just saying is addendum. What you brought is just one line that I see there. Now, I was taught, because I was trained by a cop all throughout my life. For more than 30 years, I was trained by a cop. My dad is a lecturer. He lectures the criminal laws in police college schools. All these people you see, my uncle is the retired IG of the Nigerian police force. My other uncle is a commissioner of police, is now a chief in Oba Palace. I have been living all along, being trained by police corps and military personnel. And we have been giving service to our country. So when I saw what you said, I picked the point. I said, why should you put that kind of a point added to it? I lay a comment online. I said, what you said, all what you said, I don't go with it. But this particular thing you just said now has made everything you said, I thrown into the trash can. But when you categorize and pinpoint and say this group of people, you subject them, quote and unquote, having a slavery mentality that when you are sold to eat a grass because I believe in somebody that has distinct himself from the Nigerian politicians, then you categorize some of us. That is not right. You are a lecturer. You lecture. That is not how to categorize someone. Because I believe in that person. There's something I found in that person. And one mistake some of us do is like this. Mandela was never a politician. Obi is a politician. There is a difference between somebody who is a revolutionary and somebody who is a politician. Out of all the politicians we have in Nigeria, God made us to make a choice. And we have all the sense to look at the best among the rest. And this is a man that has not been corrupted. And he has proven himself by being a governor of a state. And he was very upright. He was very vicious. And he's somebody that I see as somebody who wants to make a change, a distinct change in his own country, his own motherland. That is the person I see in Peter Obi. He's very slow to action, but when precise, and a person that is compassionate. Remember, you must have compassion when you are fighting a cause, when you are a politician, when you want to change things in your country, not when you are a revolutionary. A revolutionary take the path of armed struggle at the end of it, but he cannot do it because he is a politician and he was brought up in a home where he was tutored never to take to arm. Neither you fight, but listen and stick to your point and stick to whatever you believe in and nail it to the to wherever it's going to. That is the person of Peter Obi. That is why I follow him. I listen to him. Whenever he says something, I will not speak, but I want to see its reaction, and that is how I analyze that man. And I don't put him just supposing him, put him side by side with Nelson Mandela. That is wrong analogy if you want to analyze such a person, because everybody has his own character. And so what we saw today, you have a point, Ferrari, you have a point to stand on. But when we saw a man said a man is weak and is the spokesperson of that person, forget about the come from same tribe. You are my spokesperson. You have weighed me, you have thrown me upside and you have weighed me, and you saw something in me, and because of personal issue, because for you to come forth to say a man is very weak, is a weak leader, whether you people are saying one grammar is connecting it, is not saying his leadership is weak, all those things are all Bangladesh. Common sense will tell you that he has a disagreement with Peter Obi and he doesn't want to say it. And look at his statement. As I have looked at your statement, I picked something which a lot of us did not notice. I pick it out. How did I do? Because everything a man is saying here, I'm a good listener. I listen because you are teaching me. That is why I pick word to correct. I don't pick word to go against you. Never. I pick word to correct because I myself can be corrected and I listen to correction. Look, this Nigerian issue, you cannot separate compassion out of it. What has led me to this stage is because of my struggle from my days. When I was born, when I got into the university, I have been struggling. I struggled to an extent where I did not go home for 3 years. I was in school, paying my bill myself because I was into the struggle. I know if they're here at home, it will be a sign of disrespect to my family and the name they carry. That is why I stood my ground and I struggled and I succeeded in my struggle. I succeeded. I won't go into that. Now, what Nigeria brought about the military is just a piece of the iceberg. I grew up with a trained police officer. My father was the director in the Nigerian police force. And I am opportune to go into their dormitory, how they sleep, the food they eat, they contract their food, how they eat and how they distribute the food. These people are being treated like slaves in their own country. They line up as if they are lined up to take something, but they don't treat. If you see where they eat their food, the place where a dog eats is better than the place where a police officer is being trained. I stand to be corrected because I've been there, I'm inside there, I was born in there. So when I told give us a mandate that they don't know the constitution, you think I'm wrong? I'll give you an example. A police officer who is a CID, the Nigerian Police Force, he came to our home after discussing some kind of issue. He forgot his rifle. I seized that rifle. I seized the rifle. I kept it somewhere. He forgot it. He knew that if my father hear that he forgot his rifle, is going to be on the room straight. He'll be pulled down. So I now called my father. I talked to my father with some kind of intelligence, and I brought out the rifle and gave it. I say, I know the person that holds this rifle. How do I know? Because I know all of them, they are rifle. There's a tag in everyone's rifle. I know the person that this rifle belongs to. That is how I'm trained. I've been trained to know these things. And when a simple analogy is being made without common sense put into it, quoting what, as it said, quoting what Shakespeare said, in the Nigerian context, it cannot hold water. What we need here, we need to encourage those out there. Like I said something out there, I said money has been exchanged. That was an intel I got from Nigeria, not from any diaspora. I know what I'm doing. Many of them are the display. They've not been giving the money. That's why you cannot see them on the network anymore. And some of them that are around us, they're taking that money, but they are doing what is called intelligent approach, a con-man approach towards Nigerian issues. That is why you see all the pastors. That is why you see Asari Dokubo. All of them, like I said, Asari Dokubo have been giving allegedly 1.5 billion in his pockets. That is money you cannot refuse. This guy is not ordinary. He's a drug baron. You can juxtapose it with Pablo Escobar of Medellin City in Colombia. That is what it is. And I'm going to, today is not the time to explain it. When I explain it, this history that I'm going to explain it, many of us have not come across it. But I was opportune to come because the general, the man they call the general, the 2IC to Pablo Escobar, is still living today. He's giving testimony of what he done and who Pablo Escobar is. Pablo Escobar is a religion in Colombia. If you don't know that, I know it. It's not something that I can discuss this time, but when things goes after this riot, we explain it. And I'll tell you the man called Tinubu, how Tinubu character is the same thing with him. Tinubu is not just a person, it's a religion. If you don't know, you go deeper. He is a religion. They worship him. When anybody go against him, he will turn around. That person will go on his knee and beg him because he doesn't have that mind, that feeling, that compassion to even say, I want to forgive you. It's a Lord and it's a religion. They worship him. He has set up his own empire and his empire is flowing. So what we are saying now, we should encourage the Nigerians over there. They are doing the right thing. Some little itches might come up, but I know the Nigeria that I know, they will hit to the point, they will hit to the road. Whatever religion they are doing, or carrying Oro or whatever, it is not going to work. Because even the Oro, our gods, listening, the voice of the people is the voice of our gods in the land of Africa. They will listen to the people, and the people will have their way. Because even the white people, they came into their land, we have gods.
Can you hear me?
Why did our God stop the white slave owner? Why did it not stop them?
Okay, I have to mute you, sir. Just be talking to your people for house for now, since you cannot hear me. All right, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Gafera, you are the next. Don't worry, I'm coming to you. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Thank you so much. Okay, Oga Ferreira, you have your time with us now. You can go ahead. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you.
Elvis,
Thank you
sorry, please. Mr. Ferreira, please don't go when you finish your submission. Please.
No, he's always here. He doesn't leave.
Please.
He's always
I'm not
here.
going. I'm not
just
going.
requesting. Please stay around so that we can tackle this effectively. Thank you.
Let me first of all thank Mr. Elvis and Mommy Diaspora and all the panelists for their wonderful work in trying to save.
I also make I unmute that one. Still they talk, they go for Kishio. He never know say we don't move already. Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Elvis, let me first of all say nobody speaks on behalf of the ordinary man like you. I have reportedly told you guys, all your TV station, Arise, Channel, all of them, they don't speak for the people. They speak for the politicians. You coming here showing us that soldiers situation, you're speaking for the common man. You're speaking for the ordinary man. Although we shouldn't have the term common or ordinary to describe our people. When we say we want dialogue, they say no. We tell you what is our dialogue. And then we say we are at an impasse here. Then they will say we cannot, and we say we cannot continue like this. They say we are not patriotic. But one thing they need to know is that without justice, there can be no peace. And a protest or war is a continuation of dialogue. Anybody who doesn't know this in politics doesn't know politics. And there's only two elements that are important in politics, and that is fear and greed. We've seen greed in display through our politicians, and we've seen fear in display through our people. Two elements, vital elements that are important. On the subjects that Mr. CM, Black Panther, and Madam Rita refers to, that statement came about drinking sand, came from the U.S. president, a U.S. president who was describing the support and the patriotism and the loyalty that the people have for him. And he was saying, this is his exact word, "I will take my people to the desert and show them a mirage. And when I walk with them to that mirage, and when we get to that mirage, a mirage is something that looks like there's water there. And we get to that mirage, we discover there is no water there. But when I tell them to drink that sand, because of the love and loyalty they have, they will drink that sand." It comes from a U.S. president. So when I describe obedience as drinking the sand, I'm not referring to their intellectual capacity. I'm referring to their patriotism and loyalty. I'm referring to the strength with which Obi commands the loyalty of these people and the love they have for him. When the issue of Okonkwo's letter first came out, the issue in discourse was not his integrity. CM, in your presentation, you spent 90% of your presentation in defending that man's integrity. His integrity was not in question. It was his courage. The same thing Black Panther, the same thing Madam Rita. And then you went on comparing his integrity to other Nigerian non-entities, politicians. So that is not a fair form of argument. It was his courage, his style, and strategy that was in question. And when we come to the table of discourse with that level of presentation, we don't do justice to what is at stake. I'm going to reply back to you guys with Fela's song, but before I get to Fela's song, let me iron out why I strongly agree with Kenneth Okonkwo and his stand. We demand change, but change comes with a price. And like I said, protest and war is a continuation of dialogue when there is an impasse. Nelson, I keep saying Nelson, I'm not comparing Obi to Nelson Mandela, but that Nelson statement that if what I want is a community with equal opportunity, is an idea for which anybody who wants it should hope to live for and to see it realized. And if need be, it should be an idea that anybody who wants it should be ready to die for. So the question people are not asking Obi, because we are so loyal and we love him and he's a man of integrity, is what does Obi want? If Obi wants the presidency, he's doing fine. But if Obi wants to change Nigeria, he is not. And people need to call him to that. To change Nigeria is not easy, we know. It's complicated. We can give 1,000 reasons why we shouldn't, or we can't, or it wouldn't work. You understand? But that question is pertinent to what he needs to answer. What is the degree of the problem we are dealing with? What is the strength of the enemy? Are the problem and solution, are they at equal footing? Can we build an ideology before we move into political partisanship? These are pertinent questions relevant to the issue of Nigeria that is currently at stake. It's not just all of us carrying a party flag and engaging in a political sequence that is rigged, and we know is rigged. If Obi wants to go for 2027 under this condition, then he's gaslighting his followers. If the conditions remain rigged and the judiciary is gone and the electoral reform is not changed, that's gaslighting your followers. That has to be his primary focus first. Not that the people love him. If he tells them to drink sand, they will drink it. That's not the issue in discourse. The issue is, what does he want? What do we want? When Atiku went to Chicago to fight for the forged certificate case, and all of you were waiting for Obi's response. I told you all on this panel, it is not what Obi will do that matters. It is what you will do. Obi will do what Obi will do. But what would you do as a Nigerian? And now people get angry and mad when you raise this pertinent issue, when we stay focused on the issue. To Obi, we all know the Obedience and the Labour Party are not the same. The Labour Party in itself is not different from the APC. You can't debate that with me. It's not different. We saw them collecting vehicles and money. This is a party with no ideology. They say he who comes with equity must come with a clean hand. Yes, Obi is clean, but the party on which he rides his horse must be seen to be clean. The current Labour Party is not. In politics, there's no permanent friend, there's no permanent enemy, but there is permanent interest. What is Obi's interest? These are pertinent questions that is very vital, and this is what Okonkwo is asking. We cannot continue like this should be the primary focus of Obi. We cannot continue. Those are words from Elvis. We cannot continue like this and then galvanize Nigerians who share that view. Galvanize them. They're not going to come easy. They're not going to come from Labour. They're going to come from everywhere. For Nigeria to change, we have to, first of all, stop that savagery we practice that we call politics. We have to stop that economic sabotage that we practice that we call politics. We have to stop that treasonable felony that we practice that we call politics. You understand? We have to have constitutional reform. We have to have electoral reform. We have to have judicial reform before any election can take place in this country. If Obi doesn't understand that, maybe he doesn't understand the problem. All this partisan flag waving is not going to get us anywhere. Even if he wins, the animals and the monsters that are ruling us are not going to let it be. He needs to know that. But I understand. That's where I go to my... So what he should have done if I were him, I would have formed a massive movement that shares this view I've just outlined. I would have included, tried to recruit celebrities, pastors, workers, non-workers, party workers, aggrieved people, happy people, anybody. But let me now go to what explained my answer to both CM and to, what's his name? And I'm going back to Fela. One day go be one day. One day go be one day. Where those where they steal money for government, go hear them. Now, listen. Whether you they suffer, let me first of all start with suffer de Nigeria. Everybody knows that. Me, I they suffer. I'm not even living there. But one thing apart from the suffering that exists is the condition that exists. And each person's condition is different. That's what Fela call condition day. Me, I no say you be Nigerian man. But we they suffer. Say whatever condition you dey, I don't know. But the condition me I dey, me I know. Now the condition Obi dey, Obi know. Due process has worked for Obi in the past, and that's why he believes in it. But has it worked for you? You understand? It has not worked for me. The condition Okonkwo dey, Okonkwo no. The condition Naija Watch day, Naija Watch no. The condition Asari Dokubo day, Asari Dokubo no. You understand? But so far day Nigeria, and condition also day. But listen to this. This is what Fela said, and that is my answer to you guys. Which condition you day, I don't know, but the condition me I day, I know. He said, if your condition today, they make you shake, and you still not talk the way you feel, make you open your 2 ears very well to they hear the true talk where I they talk. For if your condition today, they make you shake, and they still not talk the way you feel, make you open your ear very well to hear the truth where I they talk. Listen, make I tell you, make you they agree with me if you like. Every day and night, you they hear me talk, but you don't want to agree. But listen to what Fela said. He said, now why your government we dey egba mi o, Na paddy government we dey o egbami o. Money, paddy, that's the government we have. And if you know this, you say, Adam, together, give me the answer, APC arrangement. Give me money, Adam together, criminal arrangement. Paddy, Adam together, bandits arrangement. Economy, Adam together, drug dealers arrangement. Division or multiplication, terrorist arrangement. Mathematician put them together, satanic arrangement. One answer you go get, devil arrangement. And if Obi doesn't know this, or you that follow Obi, and you want to continue to do the same thing over and over and expect a different result, I don't know who is fooling who here. The truth of the matter is that if your condition still they make you shake, I don't know if Obi's condition, whether it's fair to lose his business, lose his life, still they make him shake. That's dependent on his condition. Nigerians will come out when that condition don't hit them. Like, what's his name? Bomber Boy say, when the Bedu enter body, when that Bedu enter their body, then go come out. So all this, we keep playing the same game and helping for a different result is what we are talking about. And let's keep the conversation civil. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for giving me your podium to talk. Mr. Elvis, are you still there?
Mr. Ferreira, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm going to leave this platform for Mr. Chris to manage for now so that you guys can talk within yourself. But the next person that needs to speak right now is also Mr. Chris. After Mr. Chris, then we move on now to Abdul Malik and Mr. Jonathan. You know, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Temporarily, please, I would like you to manage the platform. God bless you, sir.
Okay, Domosa. Good evening, Nigerians. Mr. Nanjawash, thank you for the opportunity given to me to moderate this panel this evening. Yeah, good evening, Nigerians. It's good to be with you all again, and it's a beautiful Wednesday evening, and we are broadcasting live on your cyberspace. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for being faithful for this to this channel. Use the like button, use the share button. Use the $sign. It is your mandate. The protest is tomorrow. You can start it today. You can start it now. And one way of doing that is by adding your voice to the discourse. You can write something on the comment section. You have all your social media handles. Spread the word. Spread the word. Nigerians have to be free. Nigeria has to be free, just like Nigerians have to be free. You cannot only free Nigerians while Nigeria is still held captive. So use the different media that you have. Connect with all your friends. Tell them about the protest tomorrow. It is your constitutional right. It is there in the Bible. It is there in all the spiritual books. There are no excuses. You must free yourself because man must not do for man. God must not do for man what man must do for himself. Good evening, good evening, good evening, all of you. And then let me give a big shout out to those at the comment section. And number one on the list is Mommy Diaspora. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you so much. And thank you for all you do for this station. You are always there. Come sunshine, come rainfall, no matter the situation. Thank you so much. Abu Azi, I see you. And thank you for all you do. Everybody on the comment section. I cannot mention all your name. I know Nigeria Watch has done justice to that before. Yeah, and the people on the panel with me. I say good evening to you all. Because I'm going to moderate now, so it means automatically I'm just going to change my topic to stay on the more neutral plane. I already had some things to say about the issues that were being showcased, but now I just have to change direction. So in that connection, I just want to urge Nigerians that, look, tomorrow is an opportunity for you to really show to the world, for you to show to the government of Nigeria that you know what you are doing. It is only the first time that you have the opportunity firsthand to tell the people that are leading you. Mind, I'm using the word leading because what your leaders are, they are not actually governing, they are leading us. And we don't know where they are leading us to. So tomorrow is the opportunity for you to show to them that you are dissatisfied, that there is a lack of connection between you and their leadership style. Tomorrow is an opportunity to tell them that it is not what you expect from them that they are doing. Yes, obviously you didn't vote for them. because a combination of Atiku's and Peter Obi's votes, despite the rigging and everything, shows that the number of people that actually wanted this government is more than the number of people, and the number of people that wanted this government is less than the number of people who rejected the government of Tinubu. So tomorrow is another opportunity to show this, and let it be known, protest is your democratic right. It's an opportunity to connect with the democratic process. It is an opportunity to hold your government accountable for their action. By protesting, you can see what you have already achieved. Like I said days ago, Dangote protested, and we saw the outcome. The same vein, if you look at spiritual books in the Bible, protest is your mandatory right, spiritually, politically, economically, anyhow you look at it. And also, protest is an opportunity for you to raise awareness, not just only within the ambit of your country, but all over the world. There's a news media in India. I think it was Give Us Our Mandate. You already talked about that. There was a news media in India that's already talking about this protest. Also, a news media in Sri Lanka. Let's not forget, Sri Lanka had their nationwide protest, and they hunted down all their political thieves all over the world, especially those in the UK. So these new media all over the world, they are already talking about this protest. So protest is an opportunity to raise awareness. And Dr. CM, you were saying something?
No, I said it's always UK. It is always UK.
Yeah. Why always me? According to Mario Balotelli. And also, process is an opportunity to bring about change and reform. And this kind of change and reform that protest ensures is drastic. It's drastic and it's usually fast. You can imagine, because of the protest, the bag of rice that has been hovering between 80,000 and 100,000, suddenly they are beginning to give it out for 40,000. I wish they have done things like this. They have shown empathy like this before it got to the stage of this protest. I'm very sure maybe this protest wouldn't have even had opportunity to take root in the first place. So protest is an opportunity for you to bring a rapid and an effective change, reform in your society. Also, protest is one opportunity to air your view. It is an opportunity to air your view. I think airing your view is the most important thing you can achieve with protest, because we talk and talk and talk. These people will not listen. We talk about the yacht, they will not listen. We talk about the private jet, they will not listen. We talk about the fuel price, everything, the double currency exchange rate, everything, but they wouldn't listen. We complained about the election rigging, they would not listen. Now we are talking about protest. You can see they've all gone to panic mode. In just under 10 days, they've invited all the religious leaders, all the traditional leaders, the DSS, the army, the policemen, the witchcraft, the wizards, everybody. They are consulting with everybody because of protest. So it is an opportunity for you to air your view. And also, ultimately, protest is an opportunity to be part of the democratic process. It's like putting your mouth where your money is. Because in protesting, you are trying to show that you believe in the nation. You want the nation to work for you. And democracy is representative government. It started in Greece. Those days, Greece of those days, when they discovered that everybody can be part of the government. So people, every household was required to nominate somebody to go and represent that household in the general parliament. That's the origin, fair representation for everybody. Started in Greece. So that is what you are doing by protesting. It is your right. Let no religious leader gaslight you. It is your right. We open the books for them, all the religious book. Protest is littered all over the books. Good evening once again, Nigerians. I've just finished making my submission, and you understand that the way I have my screen here. So I'm just going to call out the names like that. In case I'm jumping you, or in case I'm calling you earlier, please just bear with us. From my screen, the next person that's supposed to speak is Mr. F. Emmanuel. F. Emmanuel, are you there? Please talk to us.
Yeah, Dr. Mr. Chris Dublin, thank you for coming on board and taking over from Niger Watch. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone. Dr. CM, this is your smile. It's as if you won an award, so keep smiling. It's good. is hurt on itself. My dear colleague in the panel, I greet each and every one of you. Yeah, good job for all the submissions that have been made earlier. The thing that really broke me in total completely today is that is this Semo or whether not Semo, whether not Mala, whether not Fufu, I don't even know, with that kind of black soup that's watery. This is somebody who is serving the country, you know. So how can this oh wow, okay. How can this man eat good meal that will give him all the nutrients that he needs to have a healthy body with that kind of watery soup? And we are in the country where a senator is buying a Jeep of 160 million. And we are in a country where yacht is being bought for the president. And we are in a country where private jets, where we still have liters of private presidential jet everywhere. And we're in a country where Vice President Osibanjo just left. He wasn't living under bridge. He wasn't a vice president living in an apartment. He wasn't a vice president living in a face me, I face you house. It was a well-furnished government reserve area in Asorok meant for him. And he just left and handed over to this new government. All of a sudden, Shetima, he doesn't have where to live anymore. Okay, even if they are going to give him the benefit of doubt, are they going to spend that kind of humongous amount to renovate where he is? 21 billion is enough to fix our health sector. 21 billion is enough to fix some major infrastructure in the country. What about the student loan? This is what we call misplaced priority. How can we do it? How can we be doing this for ourselves? What kind of government is this? What about the first lady's office that is not constitutional? Are we going to talk about the money that going there? What kind of lawlessness is this? This is a shame. They will call for campaign. They will give us rice. We will complain about bad government. They will give us rice. We will talk about kidnapping and insurgency. They will present rice to us. We will talk about corruption. The same thing, rice. We are talking about lack of infrastructure. They will present rice to everybody again. Now we want to react. We want to protest. They are still presenting rice to us. Is rice our problem? Is rice the only meal in the whole world, for crying out loud? Is rice good road? Is rice good health care center? Is rice good school? Is rice good security that people will go back to their farm? Is rice the whole problem that we're facing in this life, for crying out loud? What kind of government is this? And yet we want to come out, the same people that we are crying few months ago, Ebing Power, the same people are coming out to say no protest. What do we really want? Asari protested when he was not getting attention. Now attention have been given to him. All of a sudden, he's no longer protesting anymore. I begin to think as if God had just left us with our fate. That's the way I'm looking at it, because everything we are doing to make sure we have a better country, even with the people, I'm not talking about those in government, even with the people, we are not helping ourselves. They used to say heaven help those that help themselves. Now we are not even helping ourselves, let alone heaven to help us. Who's to blame? Who is to blame at this point? We are so divided, different faction, different group. How can we not come together in one force to speak the same voice, one voice? And the people came together in one voice and they built the Tower of Babel. Togetherness, even God himself could not stop them. When you look at their resilience and determination and their oneness, he said, no, if I allow these people, they will touch heaven. Now what did he do? He caused confusion. Give me shovel, we will bring water. Give me a hammer, you bring a cement. Bring a nail, you bring a bench. So confusion was everywhere. They started hitting themselves and killing themselves. That's what is happening to us right now. Confusion. The politicians have confused us. They've used money to confuse us, and now we are against ourselves. And they are looking at us, stay in one corner, looking at us. Once we do this, we will disarm them. And they are already succeeding it. So please, Nigerians, let's come together and speak with one voice. One voice, hunger is one. Hunger is not two. Hunger is not tribal. Cost of things in the market is not tribal. It's the same thing. We are all using the same currency, the Naira. Let's all come together. And this message is going straight, before I round up, to Bola Tinubu himself. Sir, His Excellency, how many more years do you have to live on this earth that you want to sit down and see your generation and generation unborn suffer? Few weeks ago, it was in Wayangu. Few days ago, it was Senator Ifeanyi Oba. We've not concluded on that one. Now it's Onyeka Ewenwu. Sir, that is there too, and it's appointed to everyone. Let's do things with the fear of God, with the heart that one day we were going to live. And to Asari, you're making mouth just because you still have breath in your nostril. If you hold your breath for 5 minutes right now, can you be talking? Just 5 minutes. Can you hold your breath for 5 complete minutes and talk and speak at the same time? Asari, be careful. You do not own anybody's life. Neither do you even own your life.
My brother, round up in 30 seconds.
So therefore, be careful and be careful and be careful again. Nigerians, I stop here.
Mr. Emmanuel.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that is even too much. The protest is is for hunger, right? If Asai does not eat for 1 week, will he still be talking? Bread is even too much. If he does not eat for 1 week, will he be talking?
Yeah, thank you for the interjection and give us our mandate. Be careful, be careful, be careful, he says. F. Emmanuel has told the government to be careful. Be careful, he says. And I think that is quite instructive. And people, let's follow the footstep of Madam Peggy Modi and Joseph Orji. They just did what they are supposed to do. They just put their money where their mouth is. Do the same thing. Follow their footstep. It's your constitutional right. May I quickly seize this opportunity to say thank you so much, Peggy Modi and Joseph Orji. May your pockets never run dry for what you have just done. This is not to belittle the effort of other people that are liking and sharing. It is the same thing we are all doing, but in different dimensions. You are all contributing. You are all saying what you are supposed to say. You are all doing the needful. And because of that, I just want to read a comment, a powerful comment by one of our commentators here, and that's Madam Ahmed Bright. She said, Tinubu has already budgeted 6 billion naira even before the protests begin without any destructions being made. What is the budgeting 6 billion for? That is the money he's using to buy people with now. It's a big question. It's a rhetorical question. Dr. CM, if you can drag Tinubu here to come and answer that question, we'll be very, very grateful to you. If you can bring Tinubu here, we know you have the connection. Who else is there? Black Panther. If you can bring Tinubu to come and answer that question, Mr. Ferrari, Mr. Jonathan, it's a responsibility.
Let Mr. Elvis calling for us now. Mr. Elvis has his video.
Let him come answer the question. Madam Ame Bright has spoken. That is how you contribute. That is how you add your voice to the protest. You can do anything at all. It's called engagement. Make your contributions. Use the like button, use the share button. This program is on different platforms, on Facebook, it's all the social media platform. Anywhere you find yourself, do something. It's a way to engage with democracy. The next person that will be speaking to us will be M. Abdul Malik. Abdul Malik, are you there? Are you ready to talk to us? Do you want to contribute to your fatherland? Abdul Malik, talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Chris.
Good evening, sir. The floor is yours.
Evening. Yeah, good evening once again. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigerian. That picture, that video you show, Nigeria was shows that soldier man. Even that food, it will not belly food, it will not, even baby that they born 5 years. That food will not take it anything. Look at how Nigeria government molests our soldiers. Soldiers that the one that protect the territory, protect anything that's coming to the country, war, anything. But look at the way they are molesting them. And the people that call themselves senators, House of Representatives that interpret the law, which is we don't have law. They are not doing anything in that place. They have house allowance, newspaper allowance, wardrobe allowance. They eat everything and they spend money extravagantly. I don't really know what is happening in that country. You see, Nigeria is a place that the way it is, they like somebody who is treating them bad. That is what I say. Because you should not tell me now that soldier man, he don't know what he's doing. And he's not the only one that passes through that kind of situation. There are many of them like that. But what is their reaction? What did they do? Because they should not keep quiet. When you keep quiet, it's like you accept what they are giving to you to eat. Yeah, that's why you quiet. Look at their general, their captain, they are enjoying. But the Korofo, the less power, they are suffering. You see, I don't really know. Nigeria is a place. They like somebody who oppress them. They like oppression. And they praise those kind of people. Look at what politicians are doing to Nigeria people currently. The money that you will use to put one or two things in the country, you are using it to bribe people just for them not to go and protest peaceful protest, to express their right. Why can't you use that money as a government if you are reasoning, if you are thinking? Why can't you use that money to fix one or two things? You see, I see no reason why this government, what they are doing is not the right thing. I don't know how this thing will change for our people because it is getting worse every day. Look at soldier man. He's supposed to be paid well, allowance, everything. But look at how they are molesting that man, suffering him. How can a soldier man that used to protect the territory so that war will not come to that country? The senators and the House of Rep, they don't do anything in that house. They are always supposed to interpret the law, but the law, we don't have the law. They don't do anything. Look at the allowances they are taking, the money they are paying them every month, convert to dollar, how much it is. Now you even minimum wage is $44. It's not even up to $44. If you convert it today, what type of country is this country? Our people are suffering, and some of the people now currently they are bribing you, paying you. Like the video I watched today, they are paying you how much? Like 4,000, 5,000 not to go and protest. And that money will not take you. It's just like it's just like your transfer from that particular place you are to your house. What is the need? You want to just get that money that particular hour for the next 10 years again to suffer more. I don't really know how those are people, some of Nigeria they are reasoning. Yeah, I don't know, but I know now the things change because everywhere in the country, people are angry. People are very angry. Both women, both men, the majority are angry. Let's wait now till 30 hours more. We'll see what will happen tomorrow. Because I believe people are ready for peaceful protest. It's the Nigeria government that they try to hijack the protest. Because look at what they are doing now. In Lagos, traditional people, they are patrolling, parabolating, say people should not come out to protest. Who does that? The other one, I heard now that in the video, they say there is inflation everywhere in the world. There is no inflation everywhere in the world. It's inflation in Nigeria. What causes is that because of Boko Haram, bandits, because people can no longer go to farm. You that have access to the Bola Ahmed Tinubu, why can't you tell him to fight security so that people will start going to farm, food will be surplus after 6 months? Yeah, because the few farmers that that they are producing food now is not enough. It's not sufficient for the country to eat because Nigeria is 200 and something million. Yeah, majority of people that cannot go to farm and farm. There is no food. That's why that is the cause of deflation. There is no inflation anywhere in the world. It's only Nigerian. Yes, but they are just come on air to fabricate lies, to spread lies. And you know this thing you are saying is not true. After you are still standing on it. It's not true. We know. Yes, it's not true. Nigeria inflation because of Boko Haram. People can no longer produce what they can eat. They can no longer go to farm. Tell Tinubu to go and fight the security. They have never reminded him. And he said he had never addressed that issue. Almost 1 year plus. He never addressed the issue. That is the major problem now for the country. How people will start going to farm to feed themselves. Everything, cost of every day, commodity are costing every day, increasing every day. Because no food, no sufficient food to eat for the country. I don't really know. Tomorrow, I pray, let them come, let them go out peacefully to exercise their right, not violent.
Round up, sir,
Yes.
in 30 seconds.
Okay, let them go peacefully to exercise their right so that government will hear their voice. It is unfair. They are suffering. Some people, look at what the video you show. They say almost how many months some people cannot even, they are never use meat to cook meat, like 3 months. Imagine a country. Why some people in the north, some eat grass as a food. Traditional ruler and other people, they don't see that. After you are telling people not to put a Lazarus Tokubo, is not the only military in Niger Delta. Soboma is there. Tompolo is there. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Abdul Malik. Slow, steady, but you do get to the point. Thank you so much. The next will be Mr. Jonathan, but before that, let's give it up for Mr. Double Jar spelled as Jahjah. Thank you, sir. You just did it for us. And may your pocket never run dry. We appreciate you. You are putting your mouth where your money is. Thank you so much. We appreciate your commitment to this station. We are very, very proud of you and all of you that are doing your best in supporting this station in any way you can. Before we come to Mr. Jonathan, there's a very profound statement here by All Politics. He said, political campaign and realignment starts in few hours. May the best prepared win. So he's just telling you guys that, look, there's time. It's time for realignment. It's not time to be fixated on one particular political party or whatever you call it. It is time to realign your dreams, your aspiration. What do you want for the nation? It is time. This is the right time to do it. That is why this protest is cutting across every political front. It's cutting across the YPP, the APC, PDP, Labour Party, SDP, NPP, or the PPPPP, wherever. That is not the issue. The issue is Nigeria. Once again, thank you, Mr. Jaja, spelled as Jahjah. Thank you so much. Now we come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. It's good to have you here. Good evening, sir. Talk to us, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I greet you. I greet all the panelists and those that are in the comment section. I greet everyone, those that are listening. God bless you all. Mr. Elvis, I greet you too. God bless you for the good work you are doing. Today I just want to, actually I joined because I really want to comment on Black Panther's submission. I really want to do that. But before I go ahead, I listened to Mr. Abdul Malik now, and he talked about inflation. I would like to say, briefly, one or two things on that with respect to inflation in Nigeria. Yes, inflation is everywhere. There's no doubt about that. So many countries are confronted with inflation, but Nigeria, they are deceptive. They are crooked. Simply put, they are liars. Yes, inflation, many countries is experiencing inflation. But the countries that they are comparing Nigeria with, which of these countries has inflation numbers of 34, 35%? Which of them? Inflation, that number is even a lie. Inflation rate in Nigeria is hovering something above 50%. But even take their numbers, 34, 35%, which of these countries they are comparing with Nigeria with as 34, 35%? Is it United Kingdom? You think United Kingdom, people in United Kingdom will be sitting down the way Nigerians are sitting down? That country will be the way it is right now, 34%, 35% inflation. Is it United States? Is it Germany? Which European Union countries experiencing 34, 35% inflation rate? You see, most of them have inflation rate of 2 to 4%, which is still allowable. And they are still even fighting it. They still want to bring it down, even at 2, 4%. It's because in Nigeria, they don't have anything to say. They just take the cheap one. Comparing Nigeria with, even when they want to open their mouth so loud, they will even be comparing Nigerian inflation with United Kingdom inflation rate or United States inflation rate. They have no shame. They have no shame at all. You see? But they have taken Nigerians for granted. I keep my fingers crossed. I'm looking forward to this protest. I really want to see how far it will go and what Nigerians will achieve out of this. I'm hoping and I'm praying that the best will come out of it. That's all I can say with respect to the inflation, because I don't trust the nation Nigeria. I don't trust anything that is coming out of that country. And I believe you can bear with me. You know where I'm coming from. It's so frustrating to believe anything that is coming out of Nigeria. Until you see it unfolded, you see it happening live, then you can start, to make sense out of it. But for now, I personally keep my fingers crossed I want to see how this will go. And I pray and hope that something good, something positive for the Nigerian people, will come out of this protest. You see, I want to say something with respect again back to Mr. Peter Obi and Kenneth Okonkwo. See, Mr. Kenneth Okonkwo did exactly, as far as I'm concerned, exactly one of the fundamental characters that we all are asking and demanding from our public servants in Nigeria. One character that is missing. That's exactly what he displayed. If anything, we should give him that credit. That is one thing for me, that is one thing, and I applaud him for that. And we should be able to applaud him for that. It's one character that is missing from our public servants. Politicians, political appointees, and all their likes. Which of them can come out and say what my leader is doing is contrary to my own beliefs and ideology, and because of that, I'm stepping aside, sir. I cannot continue. Which of them? I don't see any reason why we should condemn this man for me in any way at all. First of all, I agree with Mr. Ferreira. The man was not challenging Mr. Peter Obi's integrity. He was not challenging Mr. Peter Obi's character. He was not challenging Mr. Peter Obi's policy ideas. All of them are intact. Nobody can dispute that. It's what everyone, if you really want the good of Nigeria, that's what you are looking for. That's not the case here. He was talking about his style and the manner at which he handled some areas, some key, serious fundamental areas of the party. That's what he addressed, and he addressed it in a very profound manner. He did not hide anything. He said it the way it is. He spoke his mind out. If anything, we should applaud him. If we have politicians like that, which of the 49 ministers, Mr. Tinubu, this is one of the reasons why we are protesting. Are you telling me today, this very moment, if 5 or 6 ministers from Mr. Tinubu cabinet resigned on policy ground, fundamental policy ground, that Nigerians will not applaud them? But they will not. We still want it to be the same way they do it in Nigeria, the normal way. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Even when you see that something is wrong. Even if it is not wrong to the majority, but to you it is wrong and it is contrary to what you believe, come out and say it. If you cannot say it publicly, say it privately to your leader. And the honorable thing to do at that point in time, step aside. You cannot criticize your leader and you still want to be in his government, or you still want to be working with him. No, except he insists. And he did the honorable thing. For me, he should be applauded. It's what we are asking for in Nigeria. We should encourage that. We may not agree with him, but we should encourage the step that he took. I say it again, if 5 or 6 ministers today, just 5, just 5 comes out today and say, Mr. Tinubu, I disagree with your policy. It is not aligning with my own belief and idea for a better Nigeria or the way Nigeria should move forward. I cannot continue to be part of the government, and honorably, sir, I resign or I step aside. That will be the starting point. That's one of the fundamental character we are demanding. It's one of them. But they will not do it. And when we see it in one of our own, we should not condemn it openly or in totality. We shouldn't do that. It will be totally abnormal.
Mr.
When he,
Jonathan, round
yeah,
up, sir, in
yeah,
30
thank you very
seconds.
much. And when he talked about being weak, in what regard? That is the question I asked myself when I read the content. Is in what regard specifically was he talking about? As I started, he was not talking about integrity. He was not talking about character. He was not talking about his policy ideas. Those are not debatable. They still stand intact till tomorrow. I think for me, again, I want to use this opportunity to applaud the man. Whether everyone agree or disagree with him, we should applaud him because, again, it is one of the fundamental character that we are demanding from our public servant. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I really appreciate it, and thanks to everyone.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Always dishing out the economic facts. They have no shame, says Mr. Jonathan. Of course, they have no shame. If they have shame, how can you explain that your leaders, they've been living overseas, literally, for tens of years, but yet they come back home to bad roads. They come back home to inadequate electricity. They come back home to poor facilities in the hospital. These are people that enjoy excellent facilities overseas, yet they come home. They are leaders. They have the finances, but they lack the empathy and the willpower to take their people out of the shackles of poverty. Simply put, by Mr. Jonathan, they have no shame. And I completely agree with you. Mr. Nanjawas, please, if you are hearing us, and we have some people in the backstage, we have Mama Hecho there, please, if you just let her in. And before we go to the next person...
Please give me 10
no,
seconds, please.
She's not, she left already. She's not here anymore.
Okay.
Please, 10 seconds.
Yeah, thank
you. Yeah, I'm coming
Final
to you. You get your 10 seconds. Yeah, and so we're just going straight to the final section of this presentation.
Chris, I've not spoken. Chris,
Yeah,
I've
I'm
not
coming to
spoken
you.
at all.
I saw you, Tone. I even wanted to welcome you earlier. We'll be going straight to the second section of this presentation today. But before we do that, let me just quickly look at one or two comments. You see, because some of us in our mountain get a CB. Imagine what our sister wrote at Desuwa Sagede. She said, rice is Tinubu's economic policy. That got me cracking. And Blessed Lady asked me a question. Rice is not yet in Benin. She's asking me. I would just like to refer you back to Adesuwa Sagede, who said rice is Tinubu's economic policy. She will be able to tell you if there's rice in Benin City or not, because I can see she's from Benin. She's a Benin woman. Thank you very much. So before we go to the final section of this presentation, and we have our brother, Mr. Tone, who has been waiting patiently, who joined us like 13 minutes ago, and he has been waiting patiently. Mr. Tone, the floor is yours. Talk to Nigerians. Talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, first of all, I would like to say that send my greetings to the family of Onyeka Wenu that slumped and passed on yesterday. It just shows, it just goes to show how treasuring life is. So all those people that do all these things, they don't know whether even tomorrow, even Tinubu doesn't know, even Akpabio doesn't even know whether tomorrow he will see tomorrow, and yet they carry on as if they are gods. It's sad. Anyway, may her blessed soul rest in peace. Now, quickly to the issue of Peter Obi and Kenneth Okonkwo. I like to address everybody. Please, guys, don't be very quick to jump into conclusion. When something is in a realm of allegedly, take time, go through the internet, especially Black Panther. Don't attack Ferreira. How you attack Ferreira today is just out of it. Yeah. What I will advise you, there are two videos that speak to the situation where Kenneth Okonkwo was coming from and where Peter Obi, how he responded. Both of them were classy. I mean, I've even have more respect. My respect for both men even went up another notch. Kenneth Okonkwo has not left Peter Obi. He has not dumped with Peter Obi. He has not dumped the Labour Party. Please go to YouTube and search for that video, and you get clarity about what he was saying. What he was saying what Kenneth Okonkwo was saying, that he expects PO to be more assertive in some situation. And the situation he mentioned, he underlined, was first and foremost Abure. We all knew that Abure thing was going to cause wala. There's a lot of wala going on. Let's call it spade a spade. He said Peter Obi did not address it the way he thought. He said, however, he has accepted that Peter Obi, that is his disposition. He cannot change him. But him, Kenneth Okonkwo, and all that, he is coming from, this is who he believes. He cannot be Peter Obi, and Peter Obi cannot be like him. But henceforth, he's not going to be speaking on behalf of Peter Obi, but he remains a full member of the Labour Party and is fully committed. So about the news about that he's going back to APC or any other party, he said that's rubbish. He was furious with people suggesting. So before we start jumping to conclusion, because all these we see titles, we see people that post things and all that, and it's to be quite honest, it's coming from an APC. All this bending of facts. So let's just take time, my brothers. Let's get down and find, and especially if we can find videos, at least with a video you can hear from the horse's mouth, as the case may be, and that's it. So back to the protest tomorrow. I just want to speak because I'm sure the people in Nigeria will be hearing us, and they're hearing people from diaspora and every other place. It's an encouragement for them. So I just want to say to everybody, go out tomorrow. Please don't engage in any criminal activity. Don't destroy any property and all that, and march with confidence, with pride. Raise your banner. If you've got a banner, raise your flag, raise your white handkerchief or whatever that is a symbol of your protest, and make your voice known. It's your constitutional right. Nobody can stop you. And if any policeman or anybody in uniform starts assaulting you, I will not advise you to stand up to a man with a gun. That is stupidity. Do the needful. Step aside and preserve your life first. Your life is very precious. When you lose it, that's it. That's all I can say. And for us, in our various places, let's our WhatsApp. Let's have our WhatsApp with the hashtag, if we can. I think they've got a banner to it and all that. If we can have that as our WhatsApp logo for the next few days. I think the protests or the march, if you want to call it protest or march, I don't think it's going to be one day. I think I see this going on and on and on until the government. And I don't know whether I didn't watch the beginning of the broadcast. There was a thing that is going viral now. I'm going to send it to Elvis. I don't know whether Elvis has seen it. Akpabio saying that we can all march. That when we finish marching, they will continue eating. What kind of insensitive and stupid man is that? It just goes to tell you their perception of us. They don't care. They're just telling you that, listen, you guys can do nothing. You can protest for what you want. They'll continue and all that. And they are speaking into that they're not going to be a regime change. Who is talking about regime change? Is it not coming from them, from their propaganda machine? From the beginning, we have said no. We're going out there to march for bad governance. Nobody talked about regime change. If Tinubu has any brains in his head, he would have come out all this while and addressed the nation. But rather, he's been pushing out his dogs to back bigotry, back threats, and all sort of thing. This cannot work. Baba Tinubu, if you're watching this show, which I know sometimes maybe they will be feeding it to him, this cannot work. Do this sensible thing while you still got the chance. Tomorrow, if you drop dead, what are you going to say to your God? Except you don't believe there's a God. And all these people that think that they are God, they've got their bulletproof cars, they've got their big mansions, you can travel anywhere you want, and one day you're going to drop dead. What are you going to say to your God? Big gods like one man going about all sort of pages and all that because of the little change that they gave you and all that. What are you going to say to your God? Or you're not even thinking that your children might watch what you've done before in maybe in the last 5 years or 6 years, and they'll be proud of you. Guys, we've got to change. We've got to do the right thing. Do the right thing, say the right thing. We don't know when God is going to call us home. That is a reality. Nobody can dodge that. Thank you.
Wow. That was very timely. I was just going to tell you to round up, and you were there at the nip of time. Thank you so much. You see, this is Naija Watch. This is why I like this station. There are always balanced views. You have the extremes on both sides, and you always have people staying right in the middle, trying to cushion our views so that we continue to do our debates in peace and in tranquility. Thank you from the angle you came from, Mr. Tone and Mr. Jonathan. Thank both of you, because you both of you shared like a middle ground, So with that, I think we have been able to put some calmness in whatever political discourse we've had today. Now, as we crawl slowly to the second section of this broadcast, I want to urge all of you, wherever you are, you still have the opportunity to use the share button, use the like button. And don't forget, don't use the like button twice, because if you do, you are actually disliking what you've liked before. So use it once and that's it. And use the dollar sign. They are meant for something, When you do all this, you are engaging with YouTube's algorithm. By so doing, they help to share our voices. They help to make us to be part of the protest without we actually knowing. So we come to the second section of this broadcast, and we all have 4 minutes. So we are going to start with F. Emmanuel, and after F. Emmanuel, Abdul Malik, get ready. It will be your turn. F. Emmanuel, please, can you talk to us? 4 minutes. The floor is yours.
All right. Thank you once again, Dr. Mr. Pastor Prophet Chris Dublin. Thank you. Thank you.
I beg, sir.
You are doing a great job. All right. Everyone has submitted wonderfully. Great submission. There is a level of balance today. There was I couldn't hear any bass boost today. So I think we are on a good course today. Yeah, the truth is, to summarize all we have said today, is just to remind the Nigerians again that we don't have another country. The country we have is just one, which is Nigeria. No matter how comfortable both of us are here in diaspora, we still have our motherland. So I want everyone to have that at the back of our mind. That is that. Then secondly, everyone on earth has an appointment with his maker. In anything you want to do, your decision, your action, your reaction, whatever it is, always reflect that we are just passing by. We are pilgrims here on earth. So like when Mr. Alex was here earlier, he was telling us a lot of history, talked about the like of Lord Lugard, so all those people are no longer alive today. I remember in those days in secondary school, we are taught about the Oba of Benin, Nana of Isikiri, Jaja of Opobo, Ottoman Danfodio, so all those people, they are no longer alive today. These are people that have ruled. They have ruled nation. They have ruled, the same Nigeria we are fighting today. So let's have that at the back of our mind, that life is short. No matter how long you live, none of us is going to live as long as Methuselah. So if you are fighting the good cause to better our country, which is good, it is good, very important. So please, Nigerians, do it peacefully. Do it knowing fully well that we only have one life to live. And this is it. This is the life. There's no any other life. This is the life to live here on earth. When you finish this one, then you talk about eternity. So please, let's try with caution as we, launch out tomorrow. Tomorrow is the D-Day. We are counting just a few hours now. Everything will get started. So please, let's be cautious and let's be respectful even to our land, to our government. Even though they are against us, don't worry. Still be respectful. It is constitutional. So, Mr. Chris, I think I want to draw the curtain here so that I allow others to speak. Thank you, sir.
Exactly. Thank you so much, sir. It was at the nip of time also. Thank you so much. And we call straight to the next person. That's Abdul Malik. Thank you for your presentation, F. Emmanuel. It just reminded us that we have one country. So the protest is in order because we must fight for that one country that we have. Mr. Abdul Malik, talk to us, please. Your final submission.
Yeah,
4 minutes.
Mr. Chris, good evening once again.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Jonathan, I accept it. I agree with you, but countries that have 2% to 5% of inflation, it's like they don't affect anything. Understand? It's okay. It's okay. Just calculate how many percent from 1% to 5%. It don't affect anything. Yes, I agree with you, but it's just like that. Look how many percent inflation in Nigeria. Yes, just take a look. 1% and to 5% does not affect anything. You see, this Nigeria government, this money they used to renovate this VP, Vice President House. That money we build like standard hospital in Nigeria. Most of the region, like almost four region in Nigeria, standard good hospital. Even that money can do something about the road. But look at now, even Ariwola, that Chief Justice, you see, Nigeria don't really understand. Even the money they pay for people for Hajj is not forced in a Muslim. Hajj is like if you are willing, if your power reach to go, you go. If your power don't reach, it's not by force. It's not. How can you use people's money to go and pay for people's Hajj? Even that one is haram. It's not normal something. And people's money you carry to go and pay for people Hajj. It's not normal. And people are suffering in the country. You cannot even feed people. You cannot even know how people will start feeding well in the country. You use another money to go and pay Hajj for people. That is not normal. All those things they are doing is not necessary. They don't see the real necessary something to do. The first thing to do now is to fight how people will go to farm. Insecurity first. And fix our refinery. Then economy will start booming. But they don't even reason anything about those two aspects. They are just there beating around the bush. You are buying palliative to people. How long are you going to palliative? How many days are they going to eat palliative? They are just they'll just take Nigerian people for granted. After some people, some youth, they are still telling some people not to come out to go and protest peaceful protest for their right. If they don't come out, how government will hear their voice? They will not hear their voice. It will continue just like that soldier man now. It's like since when he has started that war, this is how they treated them. But since to be they are quiet, you see, they are saying it's like they accept what they are giving to them. Yes, they accept it. That's why they are quiet. They don't have option. That fool cannot even certify 5 years born child. That is little, just take a little food. But adult will eat that one. Imagine. After the senators, people that interpret the law, there are allowances everywhere. The newspaper allowance, imagine.
Round up, sir.
Thank you very much.
No, round up. You can round up in 10 seconds.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you very much,
Okay.
please.
Yeah. It's quite very, very interesting. It's like a telepathic connection. And with the last three speakers, everybody just keeping to time at the nip of time. And thank you so much. Let's quickly welcome her. I can see her in the comment section. She's already dishing her black soup to everybody there. The next person on the list is Mr. Ferrara. Mr. Ferrara, if you are there, please, your final submission. 4 minutes. The floor is yours. Okay, Mr. Ferrara seems not to be there, so we move straight to Mr. Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. The floor is yours.
Can you help me go to the next person, please? And help me. Can you help me go to the next person? After that person, I'll speak.
Okay, Mr. Ferrara.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm at a meeting.
Okay, but in that case, you'll be using 2 minutes. Black Panther, you want to talk to us?
Yeah, I want to thank you. Can you hear me clearly now?
Loud and clear, sir.
Yes, I want to thank you for giving us a nice introductions and what you've spoken. You are doing your job excellently well. And I want to say to everyone, you see, everybody has a right to speak here. And when something is spoken, you have the right to speak concerning that word. And it's nobody's business to say that person is against that person. You can only speak and calm all nerves. I want to say something here. You see, most of us don't understand Nigerian politicians. We have not seen the man inside Peter Obi. You are still looking at him. He's very quiet. He cannot bite. He is weak. Mr. Ferreira spoke a word here, and he now brought interpretation of what the President of America spoke instead of him apologizing for using those words. Because I've been here, I've attacked Peter Obi in several issues, policy that he had brought out. You cannot use the word to qualify somebody who sometimes go against the principle that this is I cannot agree with him. On the issue of constitution, I disagree with him. On the issue of going according to what the INEC rules that we should play along, that as time goes on we change, I disagree with him. That he cannot function under this constitution very well, perfectly, if the constitution is not changed, even when he's there. But he was trying to drag his feet back. I said no. So when you heard word, there's no way you can paint word. The man called Okonkwo is a very intelligent lawyer, very, very smart. And there's what we call misplacement of words. Even if you have right to talk against your principle, you should put the right word, but not a damaging word against your principle. Because we now said what he spoke was wrong. And what now follows that, he now said, oh, Peter Obi, Atiku, and whatever was the president's name, they should not contest in the next dispensation. Does that not really correlate with what we are against? That he was qualifying this man as part of them. Why should he not tag Atiku, Tinubu, and Peter Obi together and said they should not contest? Why should he say so? And you people are saying, oh, he has the right to speak boldly. That is not boldness. He's speaking from the side of weakness. Because you are just give me the couple 1 minute. You are a spokesperson of this man. You have taken him up using his record as a man that stands his ground, as a man that go according to what he believes in to do his work. And when he does his work, anything that comes his way, he cuts it off. And now you come to tell us, the ordinary Nigerians who are hearing you, you want to explain your statement very weak. I want to ask the English student, what does very weak means? If you say a man is weak in this part, what does very weak means? I'm an English student. I'm not a credit. I don't have credit in English. I'm an A student in English. When you say very weak and
Mr.
weak, they are
Black
different things.
Mr.
Thank you,
Black Panther,
sir.
Randall, thank you
Thank you,
so
sir.
much.
God bless
Thank
you.
you so much for your submission. Yeah.
All right,
Like
Mr. Chris, please. Sorry, I have people on the back. Mama Aisho, please on your camera so that I can see you. Now, you on in earlier and it was only for 1 second, so I couldn't see who is there. Mother Rita, I can't see you. Okay, Mama Aisho, thank you, ma. Thank you. Now I can confirm you. Nothing, mommy did there. Mother Rita, you are not there. We can't see you. So those of you that will give you your final submission, I have to put on the backstage for now.
Mr. Evix, you
Yes,
can
sir.
put me backstage, no problem.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Madarita, okay, I can see you now. Thank you. You know. All right. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. You have the floor. Thank you, sir.
yes, sir, Ninja Watch, we have 3 requests to make. The first one is that, and the people that are just coming, Madam Rita and Madam Hecho, how many minutes do we give them?
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes.
And the third request, Mr. Ferrari missed his time. So, you usually say if you miss your time, you get 2 minutes. So can we give him the 4
You have
minutes?
2 minutes. Yes.
Okay.
2 minutes.
So, Mr. Ferrari, talk to us. You have 2 minutes to speak to us. Thank you, sir. Mr. Ferrari, can you unmute yourself and talk to us? No.
Okay, that's good enough. That's fair. Again, Black Banter, we're not going to go back and forth on this issue. We're going to have to agree to disagree. Oh, okay, can you hear me now? Hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear. Loud and clear.
Okay, so we're going to have to agree to disagree on the issue of points. But let me tell you one thing, Black Panther. No matter how you love your political leaders, you still cannot agree with them 100% on every issue. You have to be strong enough to tell them the truth to power. The people that love Hitler, they didn't tell him the truth. It took their country down destruction. I'm not saying our own people are like that, but let's just agree to disagree on that point. I have outlined my position that this man has a golden opportunity of a very dedicated followership. If I were in his shoes, which I'm not, I would have utilized that opportunity, turn it into a political movement whereby I will build new ideology before I engage in partisan politics. But be that as it may, let us agree to disagree. On the protest is my major concern. I want to encourage all Nigerians to please step out. Whatever they have to do, if they're going to be in the house, if they're going to be in their street, bring out your music system, bring out food, cook on the street, celebrate, make it like carnival-like atmosphere. Enjoy yourself. If you can walk 1 block, walk it. If you can walk 2 blocks, walk 3 blocks. The world must know our pain. Nobody's going to come and solve your problem for you. Prayers are not going to solve Nigerian problem. It is only action. If your conditions still they make you shake. Nigeria is not at war, but the country is like a war zone. This is your time to change that situation. This is your time to break the chain of slavery and become real citizen that the government respects. This is your time to come out and let them know all this, they don't see you finish. You won't take it no more. And you shouldn't take it anymore. But you shouldn't take it because if you take it now, that means your children, your children's children are going to be in the same situation. It took us 64 years to get to where we are today. Most of us have spent half of that 64 years outside that country. That country belonged to all of us. You understand? If we don't do something, if we don't stand up and say enough is enough, nobody's going to come. The US is not going to come do it for you. Japan is not going to. China is not. You have to do it yourself. And this is our chance. This is our chance to do it. Everybody come out. This protest is important. It's very, very important. It's an historic moment. Let us make it so. And for those who would like to continue to do the same thing and expect a different result, I say good luck with that. But all I know is that if something doesn't change, nobody should be voting in that country. So that's my submission. Thank you
Yeah,
all for
thank you
giving
so
us
much.
your medium.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ferrari. I think in the summary is that man must not wait for God to do for man what man
Can you
must
all
do
still
for
hear
him.
me?
Yes, we can hear you. So we just move
Hello?
straight. Mr. Anjawaj, if you can just help us mute Mr. Ferrari, it will be fine. We move straight to the next person, and that would be Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, the floor is yours. You have 5 minutes. Please talk to us. Mama Hecho, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, Mama Rachel, the floor is yours. You have 5 minutes, so you have to say everything because you wouldn't get a second opportunity. So you have 5 minutes. Say all your thoughts, summarize everything. It's really good to have you here. Good evening, Mama Rachel. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone, and good evening, the panelists. I'm only here to send message to Oni of Ife. Oni of Ife, this message is for you. How many times your children, I mean your biological children, how many times have they eaten once in a day? How many times have they gone to sleep without food? Your wife, how many times they go market, buy one slice of raw yam? How many times they go buy derica of rice? How many times they buy agolo milk of Gari Ijebu? Oni of Ife, how many cars you have? Oni of Ife, all the elderly women and men in Ife and Oyo State as a whole, how many of them they beg to eat today? Oni of Ife, how much does your wife spend monthly in dressing? How much? Oni of Ife, that your regala when they wear, how much that they spend to sew am? Shame on you. You join the go
Mama
for
Echo, Mama Echo, 1 minute.
no. At the first, when I leave
No,
me.
I know, Mama Echo, 1 minute, 1 minute. You see, I didn't interrupt since. But when you said shame on you, you know, there's
No. See,
no, wait,
people hear
Mama
wetin they
Echo.
talk.
Mama Echo, wait.
See,
I understand
let
what you are
me
saying.
talk now,
Mama
because
Echo, wait. Just listen to me first. You know, on this channel, no matter what it is, we still
I'm not
respect.
You dey hear
If you say
me?
shame on you,
Yes,
like the other questions you
because
were asking.
as a father and as a royal father, is he not driving around town?
Just continue, Mama Echo.
How many
but
Nigerian
no
children that are
no
out
insult.
of school?
Continue. You are on track. No insult.
I am not insulting
Please.
him. You dey hear me? If he not even senior me for age, not because he carry throne for head. And as a throne when he carry for head, he's supposed to be the mouthpiece of the people. How many children in Ife land that doesn't eat to sleep? He doesn't see them. The day when I see me say I carry shame, call me shame. Did you understand? Did you understand? The day I refuse to play my role for my Nigerian children as a mother, call me shame, because I deserve it. You carry your leg, go Aso Rock. You know if you look to Tinubu face to face, tell and say, hungry day. Children they out of school. You know if you talk. Then you can't say you want useless error. Say maybe you can't tell my children, say, make their day patient. When I know they sit when they fight themselves every day because of frustration and hopelessness. What kind of a king that you people have become? Since once una belle full, no other person matter. I want ask una, Did you choose to become, when your mama born you, you choose to become king? Abi because previous opportunity you can't become king. You can't say you're not supposed to speak for the common man. I will only respect elders when you respect my children. Did you understand? If you treat my children as non-entity, you will also be spoken to as non-entity, because no person decide for a mama belle what you want become for this life. None of us choose the family when we want come from. So when you are privileged, do not rub it in other people who are not privileged because they did not choose such destiny. And all this nonsense when they do, they acquire wealth when they carry come up for this edge. Now it make hunger dey everywhere for Nigeria. And it is a shame. Make una, you know, see, Nigeria government, they carry 300 armor tank. When they want to fight Nigeria youth that they have frustrated and made them hopeless for life, they carry 300 armor car when they want stage. They not fit use those armor tanks. They fighting security today. Shame!
30 seconds, please.
I go round up. Shame on all of them when gather armor tank against my children. But you know what? This protest, they just talk and una begin to get BP. They go start tomorrow. Una jetty go kill una. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, Mama Hicho, thank you for your presentation. I know you are talking from a position of pain. Yeah, we all understand that. But as a general rule on the platform, not just only the traditional rulers, you know, calling the leaders some kind of names. And for example, I know when we want to call the governor of Imo State, you know, he has a funny name that we call him. It's even not allowed, you know. So we are not saying we shouldn't criticize what they are doing, but personal attack, and that's what we are kind of skeptical about. Be that as it may, thank you so much for your passion.
Mr. Chris. But
yes,
Nigerian leaders can call Nigerians, you and I, idiots.
Yeah.
We can take that, right?
No, not. It's not for debate. It's not for debate. It's not for debate. I'm coming. Let me. No, wait. Let me say something, Mama Hecho. Mama Hecho, I have commended you, Mama Hecho.
Their own fraud. You not pass my children, oh.
Yeah,
their own fraud.
Mama Hecho, I commend you. I commend you. You see, if you say they are all thieves, you understand. That is very okay.
The one when we attribute
Mama
that
Hecho, it's okay.
I go address her.
Mama Hecho, it's okay. Mama Hecho, please, let's respect the rule of the platform. Thank you so much. Mr. Jonathan, your point is well noted. Mama Hecho, now, please. Mama Hecho, please. We have respected.
See,
I know. Mama Hecho, let's respect the platform now.
You
Mama
see this
Hecho,
thing when come out from my mouth.
Mama Hecho, please.
Naija Watch is not responsible. Mama Hecho is fully responsible.
Mama Hecho, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mama Hecho, you respect the platform now. Thank you. Madam Rita, please talk to us so that we just put a stop plug on that. Madam Rita, if you are there, please talk to us.
I'm here. Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, it's good to have you on the show. You have 5 minutes, please. Fire on.
Yes, almost 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. Okay. My lovely mommy diaspora, I love you, Mama. Mama Hecho, call you. I did greet you, Mama. Mama, just cool down, please. So your blood pressure will not go high because of Nigeria and the wicked leaders. I have a lot to say. I'm sorry. I think I missed a whole lot, but I think I started in the beginning. Amaka Afojebe, happy birthday. God bless you. I hope you have an amazing day. And then I really don't know what was have been playing all this while because I've been in and out. But I just want to talk about 2 things here, rather maybe 3 if I have the time. The first one is I think I watched this early morning. Kenneth Okonkwo's comments about Peter Obi and the Labour Party and all what's going on social media. What I hear behind what Kenneth Kenneth Okonkwo, what I hear, I'm hearing is like a child that is screaming and angry at the parent because the child is trying to send a message, or rather the child is saying something that the parent cannot see. So the child is frustrated, and in that emotional state tends to use words that are not appropriate. Somehow, some part of what Kenneth Okonkwo was saying, I kind of agree with him. And the reason why I agree, because my mind is looking at the future. I'm not looking at now. And I think that's where he's gone. He's a very deep person, from what I see personally. And he's also a very passionate person. But I think that enthusiastic passion kind of overrides some of the things that he says that he ought not to have said. And it might look bad and insulting, but I don't think he really means to be insultive. I don't think so. Because there's this typical example. I think the first country to go to space was Russia. I think, well, as at that time, Soviet Union with Gagarin. But guess what? Few years after, the United States says, you know what? It's not just about going to space. Let us go on the moon. And then the US was the first country to land on the moon, Neil Armstrong. What does that tell you? It tells you that it's not just achieving one aim. Okay, we have the obedient movement. We can go further than that. And for you to even go further, you have to look at the environment. You have to look at the temperature of what's going on. And then you say, you know what? I need to strategize. I need to act differently. Kenneth Okonkwo is telling Peter Obi, is the child that is crying to say, Daddy, you need to act differently because these people are going to lick you and spit on you, but you cannot still use that same attitude or that body language to achieve what you want to achieve. That is what Kenneth Okonkwo is saying. That is what I see. That's my opinion, but using those words that is incapable and all that, I said it's because of the passion he has to. He has seen Peter Obi is a great man and he has so much talent, but it's like, your method is not working, sir. They will cheat on you on 2027. That's why he said these three candidates should not go for presidency 2027 because he has already seen the temperature. So Kenneth Okonkwo is looking at things futuristically. Now it might not make sense, but looking at the temperature of Nigeria and the caliber of aristocratic demons, you cannot go with the method you are using now. That is what Kenneth Okonkwo is saying. That's my own explanation. That's what I see, amongst other things, but there's no time. I'm just going to go further quickly. I was watching, I am still very, very angry and very, very disappointed with Ankyo Briggs. Yes, Ankyo Briggs was in the presence of I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis, I know you have said it before, but I have to call him overfed orangutan. I'm talking about the man that calls himself Dokubo, Asari Dokubo. Because I don't see why an orangutan like that would stand and mention and say the things that he was saying. He's daring Nigerian people. Who the heck does he think he is? And Ankyo Briggs was there. And Kyo Briggs was there, a woman that I always look up to. She's an activist and she speaks for the Niger Delta. However, I listened to her speech. Her speech kind of dismissed what was going on. She kind of intertwined it in a sort of way to say, this is what the Niger Delta needs. She wasn't talking about the protest. However, she said something like, we are not afraid of protests. Niger Deltas are not afraid of protests. However, she listed out the needs, medical needs that every other community in Nigeria needs for her people. Madam, you should stick with the gun. If the money they gave you is making you not to speak the way you usually speak on issues concerning Nigeria, especially the Niger Delta, I would say I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. I don't know whether that's out of fear, but you never seemed like a woman that was afraid. You spoke to Jonathan. You even talked about Tinubu. But now, all of a sudden, I just don't get what you were doing. In your presence, as Ari said, those nonsense. I don't know whether you are not going tribal because it's a job like you. I have no idea. I just need to vent that out. I'm sorry. Now, finally, Onyeka's passing. There are so many lessons to be learned here. May her beautiful soul rest in perfect peace. The question I want to ask, in that hall where she was there an ambulance that took her to the hospital? Because Peter Obi has told us she went to the hospital. He did not tell us the mode of how she went to the hospital. But we are saying this now. Was there an ambulance? Even if there was an ambulance, was the ambulance equipped or they just rush her? These are the things that we are fighting for in Nigeria. In the hall that they have, do they have a defibrillator? At least there should be a first aid box somewhere in those magnificent halls that they built all over Nigeria, especially Lagos. If they had one, perhaps somebody will have get her heart working before oxygen goes up the brain. You know, these are the little things. It could happen to anybody. It could happen to anybody. It can happen even to the president. It can happen to anybody, wherever you are. If you think you are a big man and you don't want to talk, or if you think that I'm a celebrity, you are quiet, you all should be ashamed of yourself. Look at Onyeka has gone today. Now she's in the morgue. She's gone today, but you know what? She has a great, fantastic legacy, according to how the public have seen her. A great, fantastic legacy that can be proven. There are videos when she sat down in Abuja under the rain for days. I remember I saw it, in case some people don't have forgotten. It's the one that has stood up for so many things, but yet she has gone. She has done her work. What about you? You celebrity, what about you? Mr. Elvis, the hand of God shall meet you. You are a great man. Thank you very much for this medium. Many people have social media channels. Many influencers are there. By the way, Mr. Elvis is a big influencer, in case you guys don't know, but he's so humble about it. But he's using it constantly every day. Some of us cannot be here every day. I'm sorry, Epa, but I just have to say this. Some of us cannot be here every single day. But Mr. Elvis, come rain, sunshine, even on vacation, this man is here. Even on his personal family celebrations, Mr. Elvis still dedicates his time to be here. Do you guys think that is easy? Please like this video. You people gave me very short time. It's my fault. I came late. I cannot control my lateness, but at least I still came. Thank you.
Rita, which time you people gave you very short time. Well, so that you know, you use the word. You use the word overfed or ragutan. Just like so that you know. Madam Busy Brains, she was here yesterday and she used the same words and she extended her greetings to you. When she was using that word, she remembered you and she borrowed that word and say, and let me just use the word of Madam Rita. So just that you know that she extended her greetings to you yesterday.
That's so lovely. Madam Busy Brain is back. Yes, she's back. Madam Busy Brain, I can't wait to hear you. Beautiful woman.
And she was also in the morning presentation. When I was listening, I hear her called in. So
I love that lady. She's a great woman.
Yeah, so we move on to the next person. That was quite passionate, Madam Rita. And yes, it's the only thing we can do for our nation. And you used the word that they ought to be ashamed of themselves. I think somebody said that earlier on, whether Mr. Tone or Mr. F. Emmanuel, between the two of them. So we just move to the next person, and that will be give us our mandate. And we're going back to our usual 4 minutes. Give us our mandate, please. Are you there?
Thank you very much. I do appreciate you.
Yeah, give us a mandate, 1 minute. Dr. CM.
I thought now my turn. I never.
No, Dr. CM.
No, I just asked. No, sorry, I just asked.
Please, I need to say something.
Okay, Madam Rita,
I think I listened to what's her name, Busy Brain. She said something about the one that called us in 1 4x4 somewhere in England, somewhere, one small little rat hole. Please watch your mouth. If you know you have nothing to speak about, do not ever mention the Oba of Benin. Do not ever, if you don't want to be cursed. Very useless man you are. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. And Dr. CM, you have to wait. You never even hear your turn. I'm following Mr. Niger Watch's footsteps. So give us our mandate. Talk to us.
Hope you have reset the time.
Yeah, I've reset the time. And after that, it will be Mr. Tone, so that Mr. Tone, you'll be getting ready. Okay?
Yeah, I just want to check if you have reset the time. So
yeah, I have. So your time starts now. Give us our mandate.
Thank you. Well, thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it. Well, Mr. Jonathan, like you were saying earlier, it's not only verbal abuse that these politicians reign on Nigeria. There's emotional abuse, psychological abuse, financial abuse, economic abuse, educational abuse, whatever form of abuse you can think of. In fact, as of yesterday, they brought again marital or family abuse to the Nigerians. Well, we'll expect the channel. We won't say anything. Because what more can you say? For 5 years to say that people in the north is their fault to be giving birth to children. that's I don't know what to call that. Now, the protest, like we said, hey, let them bring, in fact, go and bring all of the battalion, bring the battalion of the one in Ibadan, bring the one in Ikeja, bring the one in Kaduna. This protest will hold. In fact, in London, they've already started in, I think it's in UK. Somebody come on Balani, they've already started. They even have a t-shirt. Ed bad governance. It's on various handles. So I encourage you, Nigerians in diaspora. My charge is for you guys. In fact, as a panelist, as a panel on this platform, tomorrow, send us a picture of what you do on this protest, either in your neighborhood, in your county, or in your mall. We are not asking for too much. Just go get somewhere. Like I told you guys earlier, we have staple. They call it staple here. They have office depot. You can download download the flyer. Go and print a 4x4. Stand in front of your train station. Just lift up your banner and say, if you have a megaphone, just shout it. End bad governance in Nigeria. Take picture. Send it to Mr. Elvis. He will display it here. Panelists, I challenge you. Do something in your own place too. Do something. Do something. Do something. Let me start. Do something. Go to your train station. Download the flyer. Print a 4x4. Lift it up in your neighborhood. Take a picture. Put on your social media handle. Let this whole thing go viral. Let the whole world know what Tinubu and his criminal bandit cook that Nigeria is having unrest. Let Nigeria, let the whole world know what Remi Tinubu is cooking Nassau Rock that Nigerians are not sleeping. So I encourage you, panelists, I encourage you, Nigerians, let's do this all over the world. If India media, they already carrying the news. Allegedly, CNN, I heard they are on ground in Nigeria. Allegedly. So this is going places. And protesters, if you're going, if you don't have data, reach out. There can be data top up. You can be in true bus revolution. And whatever means you have to do it. Get your phone. Have your phone ready. Do video. Go on social media. Let it be live. So that this wicked police and the wicked whatever you call them, they will not have any means to do their wickedness. In fact, if you can operate drone, get them real time, catch them real time as you are protesting, video everything in real time. And I don't like, I told you, let the vote in Edo State be a protest against bad governance, against Obaseki, Aswe, against Iodano, or against Opeolo. Let the vote in Edo State be a vote against bad governance.
Round up, my brother.
We'll meet you again tomorrow. Nigeria will be better in our time. We want to enjoy the fruit of this country. It is not meant for Tinubu and his family alone. It is not meant for Fabio and his family alone. It is for us all. Thank you. Have a blessed night.
Yeah, thank you very much, Black. Give us our mandate. Yes, we meet here again tomorrow. That's quite profound because we cannot finish saying everything in one go. We'll continue tomorrow. But before we go to Mr. Tone, I think I'd just like to read this comment from Blessed Lady. It is quiet, very emotional for me. And she asked, she said, they made a statement. It is sad that Nigeria happened to Onyenka and other great Nigerians. I think that's a big question. Was it Nigeria that actually happened to her? In my view, I think it is yes. Madam Rita was talking about defibrillators, CPRO, and stuff like that. Do we have those in public places? Well, let's go to Mr. Tone. Our time is fast spent. Mr. Tone, please talk to us.
Okay, great. Naja Watch, I don't know whether you're Elvis, I don't know whether you're listening. As far as I know, Pansat was banned here for reasons that most of us know. If Pansat was banned, why are you allowing one man to come here? One man, I'm speaking to you right now. You pathetic heap of trash. If you want to take on Mama H.O., I dare you to come on the panel now and take her on and insult her, and you see what is going to happen. I was even being nice to you yesterday. That one I gave you yesterday was nice. Or you come to Rudolph's panel, 12 midnight UK time. We will start broadcasting. I'll be on the panel. Come and meet me there. You shameless piece of rubbish. Anyway, sorry guys. All I'm just going to say is tonight, tomorrow night, like I tell you, it's going to be a very, very long night. It's not just going to be one day. Please let's support Nigeria Watch. Come here, put on our banners and all that. Rudolph's channel will be there. We'll be broadcasting from there. Ferreira will be moderating, and some other people will be moderating. We need to be seen to speak one language. Yeah, and all these bigots that they are, because all the bigots are all over the place now, spreading false narratives. We need to take them on. Enough is enough. This just cannot continue to happen. This cannot continue happening. Mama H.O., I agree to you, ma. I understand your passion and all that. I mean, this is where we found ourselves. The man, I'm sorry, he's a bigot. He has proven that he's a bigot. Some other statements he's made in the past. For a traditional ruler of his class, it's just sad. So let's all do whatever we can. If we've got people back home and all that, they don't have enough data, let's send them data. $10, £10 will go a long way and all that. They can make videos, record, and then send it back to us so that we have a situation report happening. So God bless Nigerians, the true Nigerians, not these thieves, hooligans that call themselves APC and their associates. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Tone. Yeah, I'll just quickly make, thank you first for your wonderful submission. I'll just quickly make a quick comment on the similarity that you try to draw between One Man Went to Moon and Mr. Pansat. You know, for Mr. Pansat, I think his case was quite pathetic because Nigeria Watch gave him all the warnings and warnings and warnings. So many times Nigeria Watch will remove him, he will bring him back. He will ban him, he will bring him back with warnings and warnings.
Chris, all I'm saying, I'm not trying to make a case for Pansat. All I'm saying is that if I know Pansat is bad, if Pansat is banned, people like One Man should be banned. And there's another fool on the comment section that was saying his name is DJ Laye. The people that are holding, you guys that are holding this panel, what are you doing? People like DJ Laye, kick him out, warn him.
He's probably the same man as the frustrated man in the UK. They're probably the same. We know there's all these rats all over the place. Talking nonsense. I'm not sure about being again. I'm not sure about being. That's a thinking repugnant mouth.
We've clocked 4 hours. Thank you, Mr. Tone. The point I was just making with that, when it is time, I know Nigeria Watch will take the appropriate action. That's just the point I was making with that. And we move to Mr. Kingsley. Mr. Kingsley, if you are there, please talk to us. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Please talk to us.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, it's good to have you again, sir. Thank you so much. Talk to us, your final submission, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Greetings to everyone once again. I just want to respond again I listened to my brother Black Panther, but I will take the line of Mr. Ferreira. He said it, and just to agree to disagree. I think that will be the path to take on this issue of Kenneth Okonkwo versus Mr. Peter Obi. We just leave it at that. However, I need to set the record straight when he himself Mr. Black Panther will come and you said nobody on the platform should condemn what any other person is saying. That everybody have right to say what they want to say. Correct. Fact. But you said that and immediately you did exactly, you did contrary to that. So I have problem with that. Serious one. You know, because you just said, you know, in fact, you addressed Mr. Ferreira. You said everything he said, you throw it into the trash. I quote you on that. And in another vein, that we should respect people's opinion. However, you can throw people's opinion into the trash. So I don't understand. Sometimes I find it difficult. I try to understand your position. I find it difficult, honestly speaking. Misplacement of words. What does that mean? Weak, not capable. It has been said over and over again. In what regard? Again, I don't have to repeat myself. Let's just leave it to agree to disagree, you know, so that we don't waste precious time. I will go on to the Nigerian protest that is, you know, happening tomorrow. We must know this for a fact in Nigeria. We don't have a president. Nigerians cannot even call themselves citizens. There's no citizenship. And to now mess the whole thing up in Nigeria, we don't even have the media. Make no mistake about it. There is no media in Nigeria. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe over time, one will have to come out with what is going on in Nigeria or the name to give it. As far as I know, it is not journalism. It is something else that is going on in Nigeria. Both the print and the broadcast media. Because as of today, if such protests, the protest of this magnitude is being planned in Nigeria, as of today, the Nigerian media should be on top of it everywhere, with their camera stationed everywhere, ready to go. Because they are the one that will put the spotlight on the government and the security agencies. Because camera is on them live. We don't have to wait for CNN. We don't have to wait for BBC. That's why I said we don't have media. I think maybe we need to call it something else. And I think I have some right. I have to, on this, because at least I have, even though I'm not a practicing journalist, but at least I have substantial education on journalism. It is something else they are practicing in that country. By now, they should be there. They will be the one to checkmate the security agencies. Their cameras will be sitting everywhere by now, across the length and breadth of Nigeria, if not major cities and major locations in Nigeria by now, with their satellite ready to go. That's why I said we don't have media in Nigeria.
And please round up, sir.
So I want to see how they will cover this tomorrow. The role that the Nigerian media will take. That's another word entirely. It's another species entirely. The role of the Nigerian media in the 2024 protest against bad governance in Nigeria. The role of the Nigerian media. That's a book on its own. It's unfolding. I'm really disappointed. The Nigerian media. So disappointed. We just don't have a media. Because all these people that are coming out, talking rubbish, all this, they are not showcasing them. They are not projecting them in a way they should, so that they will all enter house and they say, yeah. But rather, they are rubber stamping them. They will bring two people to the studio. On the two of them will agree that there should be no protest, no dissenting view, no dissenting, no nothing.
Mr. Jonathan, please round up.
Anyways, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I I greet everyone. I keep my fingers crossed that at the end of the day, it will be something positive for Nigeria and for Nigerians. Thank you. I appreciate it. Greetings to all.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. You they owe us 1 minute and 58 seconds, so we'll remove them from tomorrow presentation. Now we go to the
tomorrow.
we go to the final presentation for today, and that will be Dr. CM. But before that, please, people, use the like and the share button as we bring the presentation to a close. Use the like and the share button and use the $sign. Those were the things they are meant for, please. Thank you so much. Dr. CM, talk to us. 4 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. It will just be a marathon, maybe a minute per second. Thank you very much. But I hate you. I love what you say regarding the sellout of our traditional rulers. They don't go to tell the government that the people are hungry. It's only when we want to protest, they now bring communicating one way. No, it should be both ways. If they love the people, they take our suffering to the government and then give us a reply. So to that extent, I love what you said. Then in the same manner, regarding the army, at least I didn't have time to complain. It was the soup they showed one soldier who say what they eat. You see, somebody who will be defending a country, very hungry. So I'm telling the soldiers tomorrow, 300 armor tanks, as if when Niger State is not, Boko Haram is tormenting the Northeast and everything. To our brothers and sisters in the armed forces, please, we are not enemies. What we are agitating for tomorrow or protest is to make life good for everybody, including you, so that you will be happy to serve in the armed forces. There is really no need to point your GUN on your fellow citizens. Please, just try and be your brother's keeper. There is no need. The government may like to turn your mind against us. But in the end, these are your brothers and sisters you left at home to join the armed forces. They come out to protest. It's not the best. Now, what more can I say? Onyeko, when your death is one too many. Very too many. In fact, if I'm to predict, I would have given you more 30 years at least, so that you continue to make the world proud. You're a talent. You showed it. There's no doubt. We don't have two of you in the south, in the Igbo land. In fact, since the Igbo civilization, I've never heard of a lady of songs like you are. Nobody, very talented, with a first degree from Wesley College in Massachusetts, a master's from New York School of Social Research. You worked with you worked with Nigerian Embassy in New York, came back to Nigeria, worked with NTA. The film or the documentary you made, Nigeria, A Squandering of the Riches, what you did in 1979, is still a masterpiece till today. In fact, it's like Things Fall Apart. It's a classic. Everybody refers to it. And it's over just about an hour, 20 minutes or thereabout, but it's loaded. If you watch it, it's always very, very informative. Probably because you came from a tradition of people with a sense of duty. Your father, Diko Onwenu, founded, in fact, built, it is his school, Enitonia High School, Port Harcourt. For those that are listening, Enitonia High School, Port Harcourt belongs to DK Onwenu. It was from there as a principal, he had his part-time job to represent Port Harcourt at the Eastern House of Assembly in Enugu. But as you know now, you know the when after the Civil War, what happened to Ndibo? When they say Ndibo abandoned property, it's not only abandoned school even. That Enitonia High School was taken over by River State government. Whether compensation was paid is not for me to say, but Onyeka knows. Then again, the worst part of it is that there's a man called Harold Wilson. He used to be the Prime Minister of Great Britain during the Civil War. Go on in an attempt to compensate Britain for what they did, the genocide they committed against Indibo. They went to Port Harcourt and renamed DK Onwenu Street. I hope people are listening. The place you call Harold Wilson Drive used to be DK Onwenu Street, Onyeka's father. It was him that even helped to open up that area, and the street was named after him. But because everything in Igbo attracts a problem and envy, they changed it. So Onyeka, we know what you did. You fought like, in fact, if I don't know why God created you a woman, should have been a man, because You are just there. What you did, not many men can even attempt it.
Dr.
Yes, to
CM,
show.
that's a sexy statement. I'm sorry I have to interrupt you.
No,
There's
no,
nothing
no, no, what?
wrong.
No,
You
no,
are
no,
wishing
no.
that she was God made
No,
her a woman for a
no.
reason.
I'm speaking like
Does
an
that
Igbo
mean
now.
does that
No,
mean
no,
no?
no. I'm
Excuse me,
coming.
sir.
Let me explain. Let me explain so that you don't take me out of context. In Igbo land, we give a woman a man's title. It means a lot. That's what I mean. We call her DK. We give in Igbo land for a woman to be like Chimamanda Adichie has he uses what is it called, the hand fan with a name written there with a red cap. Chimamanda dresses like a traditional ruler, a male traditional
Thank you
ruler.
for clarifying.
Yeah, Chimamanda Adichie. That's why we always say it. There's a type of why I say is that because in Igbo land the woman will marry and go away and change the name. So people used to say, "Oh, I wish you were a man, you remain," so that peace. Because some women, if you see the role they play in their family, you say, "Oh, not men can do it." So we normally say, when you see a woman like that, you said, "Oh, I wish you are a man, you remain," so that you didn't marry out of the family, and then you remain and make peace and then guide. So that is the type of role Onyeka played, and that is in the context in the Igbo sees her. So it sees her. She was voted, though, despite being married to a Yoruba Muslim. Automatically, she's a Yoruba because he married in Lagos. Yet, in the Imo State, he's around this area, elected her as a PDP local government chairman. Can you believe that? A chair lady, if you like. Look, she was elected to serve from all the way from Lagos, where she's based, of having married, they say come and contest. She contested and won, and she served her term. So to that extent, she was a politician. But given the type of acrimony that exists in Nigerian politics, her sons, who are known by ethnic region, they are Yorubas. Will they be allowed to contest when they want to seek any elective office in Lagos State? The way things are now, will they tell them after all the mother is it not Imo State, like they did to GRV, Rose Viver? So, but that is for history to judge. Onyeka, you came, you saw, you conquered beyond doubt. What you did, I can bet you, not many Igbo men can accomplish that. As a woman, in fact, you are more than a woman. It's painful, to be honest with you. It's that we mourn her because if you see her speak, apart from the fact that she studied abroad, she can play music, maybe folklore music with pop, folklore with jazz, folklore with something like R&B. But if you see her speak, addressing Igbo, you will show that. You will know that she is like another Ojuku in a woman form. Thank you very much. I stop here. May her soul continue to rest in peace. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. CM. Whether you stop or you not stop, you are on this platform 3 minutes. So next time you are presenting, we'll take it from you. You are Mr. Jonathan. And well, I thank everybody for your wonderful presentation today. I think I was seeing something flash on the screen, Blessed Lady, but somehow I can't find it again. Well, I'll just leave that for Mr. Ninja Watch. Yeah, Mr. Ninja, if you are there, I think we've come to the end of the presentation today. And
Thank you.
everybody listening to us, I'm sorry, pardon my mistake. You know, I cannot perform at the level of Mr. Ninja Watch. We are still learning. Good evening, and thank you for your cooperation. Thank you, sir. The mic is yours.
Oga Chris, thank you, sir. That was a wonderful job right there. I appreciate you always, and for this relief, it means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I was here listening to every one of you. You all have given a wonderful submission. Thank you so much for your wonderful submissions. I have a video to play, but before that, I need to address this. I listened to Mama H.O. Mama H.O., I understand that you were very upset and angry over what is going on in our country. Regardless of our anger, there are people that I don't allow at all for us to directly or indirectly insult or disrespect on this platform. And this message is not just from Mama Ishu, also to Mr. Toon, the owner of Lagos, the Oba of Lagos, or the owner of Lagos. the words from Mama H. Hole
is the only of Ife.
Only of Ife. Sorry about that. Yeah. You know, I normally call him Oba of Lagos until I was corrected that we have another Oba again in Lagos. I was like, oh, okay. I didn't know because I've always been calling him Oba of Lagos. So, Mama Esho, please, we don't accept that at all. Even though you are angry, I don't care. We don't accept it in any angle for any traditional rulers to be disrespected on my platform. Any traditional rulers in Nigeria. I've said it before, it's part of our policy on this platform. You can disagree with them. Me that is speaking right now, with all the respect that I have for my own father, Oba of Benin, I've disagreed with him, but I can never disrespect him. And I can never allow nobody to disrespect him on my platform. But I've disagreed with him. You know, when he went to see Tinubu the other day and all that, I was the one that brought the topic here myself, and it was addressed. If I can protect mine, I shouldn't be loose for others to disrespect other traditional rulers on my platform. Please, in case of next time, and Ogatun, your words against calling Oni of Ife a tribal bigot, you can't do that here. Please, sir, with all due respect, is unacceptable. You can disagree with him. That is the best you can go. If you want to insult any traditional rulers, please, let's do this in our house, in our workplace, or with our friends off media. Or maybe if other medias allowed it, that's fine. But not my own media at all. We can disagree with them. Sheun actually disagree with him in so many areas yesterday, but it did not insult him. That is how it's supposed to be. These are traditional rulers. We cannot be angry and start insulting them like some other people are doing. Unacceptable here. Then, Mr. Jonathan, you said if our leaders can insult us, why can't we insult them? That was what you were trying to say. Please, you can't insult these people on this platform. You should know this, Mr. Jonathan. You are one of the wonderful moderators that is helping me on this platform. If you say that, it shows that the day you'll be moderating, that means you just mean they bring head, maybe you scatter them. No, sir, you can't do that. No matter how angry I am, every one of you already know on this platform that the best I can go is to call them satanic. The best I can go. If I go to Channels Television today, I will call them satanic. If I go to Arise, I will call them satanic. That is it. Because obviously, they are satanic. But for me to just say, so Honorable Kingsley or Honorable Samson is a madman, I cannot use that here. I'm not gagging anybody. It's just the rules of the platform. Let's respect it. And above all, our traditional rulers are superior more than all our satanic government, both the one that have ruled us before and the one that is ruling us now in terms of respect on my platform. So that means when you are talking about the government, you have a limit. But when talking about the traditional rulers, you have extra limits. Or rather, you have more than a limit. You see, please join me for us to respect these people. We know that the situation we find ourselves is not good for anybody. I bet you 70% of the people listening to me right now, they are not happy that I'm still even protecting them. And I can't blame them. I can't blame them. But tradition is tradition. I appreciate, to be honest, even though I grew up in the UK, I don't play with tradition at all. Maybe this is how I was brought up. I respect my traditional rulers a lot. I can never talk down on any of them across the whole Nigeria. I can never. But I go carry their matter come here. and everybody can disagree if you want to, but not to disrespect them. Thank you very much, everybody, for your understanding on that. And I don't want us to continue with that conversation at all now. In terms of anybody want to respond to the government's own, but the traditional rulers, let it just be a full stop for now. Except you want to respond to their speech and disagree. Simple, not my own speech or my submission now. For me, tomorrow is the...
Sorry, I have a question, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, go ahead.
Tomorrow, the protest, do you have any place where you have a correspondent you'll be showing here, or you just randomly pick whatever is going on?
Yes, I have in Edo State and I have in Lagos. So we're going to be covering, and we are going to be working with third parties as well.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Yeah, so let's see how it goes. Yeah, we're going to be here from morning. Let's see how it goes. So I don't know, but let's see. We're going to be here.
And do you have a place if diaspora sending their videos or their pictures, you're going to show that too, right?
Pardon?
If diaspora sending their pictures or their diasporans, if they send their picture or their video,
I'll show everything. Yeah, if it's allowed on YouTube, yes, I will. That's what I said. We're going to be working with third parties. And if you have anybody in your state, if you have, you said what?
There's somebody already in the UK. I think she's already out there. Her name is Mrs. Bolanle. I think she's already
okay, Mrs. Bolanle on Twitter. Yes, yeah. You know, that's why I said we're going to be working with third parties. Any third parties, I don't mind. You know, and if anybody have anybody that you want to cover in your own state, let us know. We will tally with them, work together, and do this together. For me, I cannot pay everybody through for the whole 36 state. I'll be doing this, so I can only do what I can do, and we'll take it from there. So if you want to do anything like Ginger Breadman did that during the time of 2023 general election, he brought somebody for me from the FCT that covered most of the things at the election for me over there. So anybody can voluntarily do that. You don't need to send money to my account to do it. You do it yourself, pay the person, the correspondent by yourself. You bring them here. This is what we're supposed to be doing anyway. When something is coming up like this, people listening to me right now, some of our panelists, just do this on your own. As we talk to you, say, I don't get person for you, I don't send the person number, I don't connect the person for you, or maybe we don't talk in the afternoon. We should be going extra miles like that, my people. For me, I can relax if I want to relax, but I'm always here, like Madarita stated earlier on. I'm always here. For me, all this little thing, I mean, they like, you know, you don't need to send the money to me. If you will send it to me, I won't need it, to be honest. You know, I just like to, I've connected two correspondents with you, Mr. Najawash, that will cover so state. I will be so happy, you know. So, yeah. You know, and our people that is joining this panel from Benin, you live in those state, Benin City. Can't you voluntarily say, I want to cover this for you, Najawash, I want to do, even though I did not use my own staff? These are the area. We all will just shout. What extra miles do you go to make sure this Nigeria must be better apart from we talk? Sometimes it's very, very important. Let's encourage ourselves. Don't just leave everything for me. Najawash is there. We do this. Najawash is there. You know, me, myself, sitting here since and allowing you guys to speak, I was learning from every one of you. I'm a human being, no. Nobody should rely on me. The way they learn from me, they learn from you. That's what they do for you. Nobody better pass anybody for this platform. That's my belief. That's my stand. You know, so let's always, you know, because another one go happen again in the future. Let's be proactive to do this. You know, you can get a correspondent with 50K. You know, just give them, say, cover this thing for us for your area. I'll give you this 50K. I want to connect you with our media. Simple. I'll connect the person. We'll work together. You know, for now, live on for me. Sometimes we might not get everything that we want. You know, so that's the thing. Then, for tomorrow, federal government does say whether they like it or not, this is certainly going to happen. The August 1st is certainly going to happen. All of them are speaking right now, although there's a lot of securities everywhere. Shinapila don't talk now. Shinapila is an honorable representing, one of the House of Representatives in Abuja. what was his job again? Shinapela, honorable member, Federal House of Representatives, entrepreneur, investor, and philanthropist, founder and chairman of Acula Group. For those of you that is popular or rather familiar to Lagos, is the owner of Curious Club, one of the biggest club in Lekki, Lekki Phase 1. So he's the owner. So but he's not honorable. But still, I don't get anything against them. I never hear and say do anything where I go take criticize them. Maybe I make some of them not go feel know him or know his face, but let's listen to him.
Pella. I am the leader of Yoruba land. As a distinguished leader, a successful entrepreneur, and a dedicated public servant, I'm making this video to address the nationwide protest that is scheduled to come up on the 1st of August 2024. Our country, Nigeria, is at a critical juncture where we need to take action. Firstly, from my interactions with the people, especially those at the grassroots, I can testify that there is hunger in our land. People are hungry. And you agree with me that an hungry man is an angry man. I believe peaceful protests are tools in democracy that people will use to lend their voices and grievances and also hold our leaders accountable. But we need to heed from the mistakes.
Mr. Chris, take over. Mr. Elvis, don't come out. Mr. Chris, take over.
You guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, good evening. And we are having our usual hitch again. So, and like Mr. Elvis was saying, I think he was just trying to reel out some of the rules that we already know. But at times, tempers can become very frail because the way these people, the way they really behave at times, it can be. I think Mr. Naijawach is back.
Okay.
So,
these guys, I don't know, it will not do anything though. They attack person anyhow. Now only video will they play for here. I don't understand with a warrior now sometimes. Let's take this again. I really want this message to be passed.
In democracy that people will use to lend their voices and grievances and also hold our leaders accountable. But we need to heed from the mistakes of the past. We cannot say, because we have made mistakes in the past, that we will cut the head off to solve the problem of headache. We cannot infringe on the basic fundamental rights of the people because they demand some actions from the government. Going back to 2020, before NSAS, I was a member of the House of Reps and I was in the ruling party. I called the attention of both the people and the government a week before the 20th of October to the sabotage and some imposters trying to hijack the protest. But the government at the National Assembly did not even listen to me. I was shut down.
So you need to allow me to speak here. I will not allow you to speak. I will not allow you to speak.
Also, at the street where I was talking to the people, I held the motion in my hands for them to realize that we can only engage the government through law, which can happen either in the court or the National Assembly. And at the National Assembly required just the mover of the motion and the seconder of the motion. But yet, the people too did not answer because they see me as someone that is already part of the government. But today, as God has had it, I am not in the ruling party and also I am not in government. So I believe I must rise up this challenge to tell people that we cannot afford to have the breakdown of law and order. In 2020, the whole world was affected by pandemic, and yet we were far behind from recovering because we slowed ourselves down.
And while everybody was trying to recover from this, you have other countries that are investing in mechanized farming equipment so that their farmers can go to the farm and bridge the gap of the time that was lost when we were shut down. But in Nigeria, we have burnt buses, burnt police stations. I believe that a smart person doesn't make the same mistake twice. And this is the reason I'm calling on the youth of this nation, for them to realize that for us to build peace in our nation, then it lies on the shoulders of the youth. Yes, everybody makes mistakes, but we can use the peaceful protest to call the attention of our leaders and call them to order, or suggest solutions, to our problems. So having said this, the government must realize that they have to keep listening ears for the people. We are in democracy, so it's the people's government. So if the people are hungry and they need to lend their voices and grievances, it is the responsibility of the government to listen. And this is the reason I always talk about the National Orientation Agency, and the agency that is charged to bridge the gap between the government and the people, and has offices in all the 774 local governments. Also, the people must understand that the country is already in crisis. It's only an enemy of this country that will be thinking of destruction or sabotage or hijacking the protest to turn to violence. I see the first level of leadership as the ability to take responsibility, which I see in our President Tinubu. That is always taking charge and letting you know that is work in progress. There was a time in this country when you will not hear a word from the president, no matter what is going on. So outside the corridor of power, the Lead Generation, for example, is an organization that I founded just to develop the interests of young people in Nigeria, for them to take active responsibility to build their immediate environment. During this active citizenship, we let them realize the importance of peaceful protest when the government is not doing what is right, or when they need to lend their grievances. Let them realize how they can recall National Assembly members through coalition of signatures. So today, I cannot say no to peaceful protest as a leader. I just believe that our people must understand that the protest must be constructive and not destructive. I traveled to the northern states with the idea of peace talk, basically because we must sympathize with our neighbors that were affected by issues of banditry. Every tool that is designed to protect the common man should not be taken from them. So I use this opportunity to plead to the government. So please listen to the people and create an enabling environment for them to have a peaceful protest. My people, our government. We have so much hope in our land. It is a land that is blessed with so much resources, both human capital resources and natural resources. And I know that one day these resources will translate to results. So I urge everybody that will be going out to protest to please do this in a peaceful manner and say no to violence. Thank you.
Yeah, so
Elvis.
Sorry, guys.
Elvis.
Hold on.
Elvis.
Hold on, please. I'm doing presentation, please.
Yeah, so no shaking.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I thought I should bring that in for you all to see. Somebody was calling me. Who was that, please? Who was calling me, please? See, the person not going to talk now again.
Naija was not me they call you, but I want to say something.
person they do presentation na call person. Now
Not be
I'm
me
free.
call you. The person no answer. That's why I said
Mr.
I want
Tone,
talk.
I heard Mr. Tone's voice.
Mr. Tun, were you the one that called me?
You know why I don't want to speak here? I just don't know why you played that. And you played that. Listen, this is just gaslighting. You played that, and when some people will react in some certain manner, you then tell us, with all due respect to you, sir, yeah, I have to use this word, sir, and I mean it with all honesty, that there's some certain things. These people are gaslighting us. These people is
No, but
just gaslighting.
yeah, but it doesn't matter. I played everything. I played more than 20 videos today, so I'm not interested. But it's up to you to give your own submission according to what I presented. I play everything.
All right.
I cannot be
Okay.
selective the kind of things I can play.
Na-
You know,
Okay.
so it's not
na-
my
I
business
got what?
how you react. My business is to play, to present it to you. How you react is not my business. So as long as I did not insult them, that I don't have any issue with that. You know, we play
No,
lots of video earlier on. So it's just that somebody and you mentioned about one man earlier on. Let me quickly address that. Black Panther, please hold on. You said that if I can send satanic pants out away from here, how come I've not sent a one man out of here? You know, what's a satanic pants out have cost on my platform here? One man have not done 1 cent of it. One man only come here to defend these satanic politicians, whilst a satanic pansat is doing everything possible to bring my own channel down. So please don't reference to that at all. If one man is your enemy, you know, then you should also know that someone else have enemy. So for me, pansat is satanic on earth and in heaven, and it can never be compared to one man at all. One man is not a threat to my platform. He only come here and speak. While before he finish his submission, people are always here to counter him. But satanic pansat should be forbidden on earth and in heaven. So please don't reference to that kind of, I don't know how to describe his devilish name. Please, no. Thank you. Black Panther, you wanted to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
I'm in support of Mr. Toon saying that these people are gaslighting, because I asked myself a question when I was listening to him. Why is it that all of them are coming out now focusing on the rally, while before they couldn't even speak to the Mr. President, that Mr. President, it is now time for you to do something out of all the things they have mentioned. Try and address it, give a national address them as the father of the land. That's the thing. It seems that all of them have been activated. That's what it seems. They have been activated.
To be honest, that's why one of the reasons why I brought the video here, for you all to see that Nigerians is already bringing them to their nails. Yes, before they thought, listen, when 2023 general election happened, most especially the presidential election, they said 3 people tweeting in the room, right? Remember when we mentioned this 1st of August, they were saying, no, it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. It never even happen now. Government door. You know how many, you know, see the last video I played yesterday, you know, see how many police or mopo or whatever army with this street for just Lagos. Now say they for Benin, now say they for everywhere. That means they don't say and I say this thing, now joke, now reality. Oh. This thing won't really happen. No. So what we should be praying now, say, may the thing be peaceful. Not to be praying, make it not happen. The protest will happen, but, you know, it should be peaceful. And now the government, because they say, now, all right, we are not trying to stop anybody from not protesting. It's your constitutional right, but please let it be peaceful. Let it be, not be that they talk now. 4 days ago, 5 days ago, 6 days ago, 2 days ago, you hear that kind of thing. Not be only less than 24 hours or 48 hours, then come to hear all of the data. Okay, all right, we don't understand, but it must be peaceful. So for Shina Pella to also come out, he came to let us know that, yes, I cannot stand on your way not to do this protest, but let it be peaceful. Now, message we concerned with that now. You said it's gaslighting, he's doing, I don't understand. I said, Ogatu want to elaborate on that. Let us know how. His message is to tell Nigerians not to, you know, engage in violence. Abi some of that they here where they pray the violence happen, but you know what tell us. I got to tell us your
violence. So we all agree unanimously. nobody wants anybody to smash anybody's car up or private business. That is not what this protest is about. We are out. All we are saying is that because they are going, there's something that is called what's the word now? Provocation. Because what the police now and the military now is doing, they are going to provoke. Yes, I see violence happening tomorrow, whether you like it or not, because it's just provocation. If they are saying that they are coming out to deal with miscreants that will destroy property, I will accept that. I will totally applaud them. Now they are shifting their focus from miscreants to people that wants to come and air their opinion. Why?
Okay. To be honest, for me, Shina Pillar did not stop anybody from engaging in protest tomorrow. He was only saying that we should set our country ablaze, and I support him 100% on that. So that's one of the reasons why I brought that video here. And I played so many videos earlier on from the beginning of this broadcast. For those of you listening to us, you can play back. Many people are now saying, please don't engage in violence. That's it. You know, even Oni of Ife. Oni of Ife did not say we shouldn't do protests. So, you know, he said they shouldn't engage in violence. You know, but the reason why many people diverse for Oni of Ife because he said we should be patient with the government, which nobody wants to be patient with this satanic government or the past government, because these people, we have been patient and patient and patient. They are not doing anything, and they are not willing to do anything. Yes. So for me, any traditional rulers, any elderly persons that comes out to tell Nigerians to be patient with government, you just want people to respond to you in a different way. It's just that my platform, I don't allow those kind of things. But for I will urge you, don't bother. You be telling Nigerians to be patient with who? We have been patient since 1960 till now. You are still telling us to be patient. Patient for who? So let us come out now and tell Tinubu that this is what we are facing. Let's see his reactions. Simple. It's your constitutional right. There's nothing wrong about it. Most see his reaction. What is going to... Yes, sir.
I think final just gave a word for those that say they should not protest. He just gave them a word now. I have a link for you. I think he's telling them that maybe they will have to do their own protest another day. But there's a link there if you want to play. But I mean, see, protest will hold, nothing will happen.
No, but they can't stop it. That's the thing. Because you know why? The same people they are trying to pay, you know, or whatever, to counter this protest of all the thing. These guys are also hungry. Are you not aware? The same people they are giving money now to, to stop the protest, they are hungry. So why are we deceiving ourselves? Let all of us come out, sit
They
on
don't
the
even pay
floor.
them. They don't pay them. That man that was speaking outside earlier, they didn't pay them. That they called them to come and protest, that they will give them rights. That they end up not giving them anything. They are not. They call them to come and protest, counter protest, but they are not paying them.
You know, let's listen to
That
what
was
Falana
was saying outside earlier.
Yes. Let's see what Falana have to say here quickly.
Opposed to the protest will have to stage their own protest later. You cannot have the protest, pro-government protests at the same time. That will lead to anarchy or chaos. And we have also pleaded with the police not to allow that. If there are people who want to oppose the protest or who want to protest on behalf of the government, they may have to be advised. The police should advise them to have their own protest if they want to say they are okay with hunger, they are okay with poverty. That will be their business. But efforts must be made not to allow a clash in line with the provisions of the law.
All right.
Because the law recognizes your right to protest for or against the government, but clashes must not be allowed.
Exactly. What the government is doing now, they might even be the one that will create the chaos that they are talking about. How can you, I don't understand. We are not seeing pro-protesters coming out to say no protest, no protest. You know they're hungry. You yourself know they're hungry. You will say no protest. Voila. Anyway, my people, we've come to the end of the broadcast. Except anybody want to quickly say something. 1 minute round quickly. Anybody want to speak so that before I hit on the button.
All I'm just going to
Niger-
say to everybody that is going out, go out with confidence. If you are a religious person, you believe in God, pray for protection. Don't destroy any property. Conduct yourself honorably. Raise your head as a proud Nigerian. It is your right to protest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Next. Next. I'm not calling anybody.
To all the Nigerians.
ará Ọ̀yọ́, ẹ̀yin ará Ògùn, ará Èkó, ẹ̀yin ará Kwara, Èkìtì, ìwọ́de tán fẹ́ ṣe lọ́la nítorí ebi ni, ẹ̀tọ́ yín ni láti ṣe ìwọ́de. Ìjọba Tinubu àti àwọn ìjọba tó wá sẹ́yìn, wọn ò lóǹgbí láyè fún Nàìjíríà. Ebi ń paráàlú, àwọn ra private jet. Ebi ń paráàlú, wọ́n fi 21 billion naira kọ́lé fún vice president. Ebi ń paráàlú, wọ́n náwó sórí hajj. Àwọn ọmọ yín ò rí ilé ẹ̀kọ́ lọ. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ń ṣe orò, ebi ń pa orò, ẹ̀ ń ṣó epo lò láti bọ̀rìṣà yín. Ẹ jáde kẹ́ ẹ ṣèwọ́de, ẹ̀tọ́ yín ni. Ó wà nínú òfin tó so Nàìjíríà papọ̀ pé ẹ̀tọ́ yín ni láti ṣe ìwọ́de. Ẹni tí ìjọba ò bá tẹ́ lọ́rùn, ẹ lè fẹ̀hónú yín hàn fún ìjọba pé ebi ń pa wá, àrílé ìwòsàn lọ, ọ̀nà wa ò dáa, àlómi, àníná, ọjà ò ṣeé lọ, oko ò ṣeé lọ. Ẹ̀tọ́ yín ni, ẹ jáde lọ́la. Thank you.
Thank you. I'll go find go interpret that one for me later. Thank you very much. Who is next, please?
Can I speak now?
Okay, go ahead.
Black Panther, go ahead. 1 minute.
Thank you, sir. To all the patriotic Nigerians, I want to say congratulations to every one of you. As you are ready to go into the street to campaign that you want good governance, I want to say this. Be focused, be strong, and be bold. And I pray that every one of you, at the end of it all, we will all come home and say, thank you. We've done a good job. Don't go after anybody's property, but be focused, be bold, and be strong. Right. Thank you, Nigerians, for coming out. May God bless every one of us.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to say that this is just a warning to the Nigerian government. We know your tricks. You've been doing it from time immemorial from the military junta. We know all the tricks. Everything that you have set up, whether you are planting anything, please just stop it. Because we are sick and tired of all of you. Just stop it. Allow people to exercise their right. Do not bring your hoodlums because we have all our cameras everywhere. And please, those people who are going to protest, please protest peacefully. Do not hurt anybody. Do not destroy your mother's stores, your sister's stores, your father's cars, your cars that you suffered because Tinubu and his cohort will not replace those things. Do not destroy anything, but please, all the police, the army, whatever they call themselves, under Bola Ahmed Tinubu, MC Oluomo, all those people, please leave us to protest in peace. Do not plant any person because that's what you people do every single time. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Madam Rita, thank you.
Make I talk.
Okay, yes. Hold on, Mr. Ferrara. Chris, quickly, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity once again. Well, I am Nigerians. When I say the way the team bill now right to protest, we could not let any pastor deceive una, no Islamic cleric, nobody, no religious leader. Protest, they all religious book. People have protested to God Almighty, and God listened to them. It is your right. The most important thing is to stay safe. And Nigerian government, please, this is the fundamental right of Nigerians. Don't play any trickery. Don't try to hurt any person. The cameras are there. Now that this can be managed, let's manage the situation peacefully. Don't cause violence. Thank you all, and good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Ferrara, you're 1 minute, sir.
Okay, you all can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Tomorrow is when we will start our exodus, our movement from slavery to freedom, movement of Nigerians to end bad government, to put away all our bad politicians and those who have ruined the country. You see, exodus, movement of Nigeria. Open your eyes and look within. Are you satisfied with the life you're living? We have to march, we have to move, we have to leave this Babylon. We have to go to a freedom land. And a word of note from the Bible for those is that to the people tomorrow, August 1st, do not be afraid, stand firm, and see the deliverance that the Lord will accomplish for you today. For these politicians and the ruiners of Nigeria whom you see today, you shall see them no more. Exodus 14:13, fear ye not, stand still and see the salvation of the Lord, which he will show to you tomorrow. For the politicians and the ruiners of Nigeria whom you have seen today, you shall see them again no more forever. Go out.
Thank you.
March. Thank you.
Thank you. Next. Anybody? I'm pressing this button now. Okay.
All right, fellow Nigerians,
okay,
the warning has been dished out to you guys. You've heard it. Tomorrow is the D-Day. Be courageous. The same way the politicians ride around from state to state, canvassing for your vote. It's time for you to do the same. Come out en masse. Every state, make your voice to be heard. And as you do that, the deliverance will come. A closed mouth is a closed destiny. Even the scripture say, open your mouth wide and I will fill it. So as you open it wide without destruction, without, maiming anybody, without harassment, God in heaven will back you up. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Anybody else? I'm not calling names. Please, if you want to say something, just unmute yourself and speak. I need to go now. Okay, thank you. We've come to the end of the broadcast. God bless every one of you. Now, God bless you. I appreciate every one of you that came into the panel today. Thank you so much. A lot of people actually came in because I've been engaging in a lot of swapping. Oga CM, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you. Oga Chris, Oga F. Emmanuel. Give us a mandate, moderator, Mama H.O., Oga Tune, Abdul Malik. God bless every one of you. Those of you that came in that already left, Oga Ferreira, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Those of you that call into the show today, thank you very much. Thank you, Madam Love, God is my strength, Madam Origin, and Madam, and many others. I can't remember names that Ogashimize and many others. I want to say thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Mr. Alex was also with us earlier on. Madam Patricia came in. I'm not sure she gave her submission. She left. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Then those of you that super chatted also, I appreciate every one of you. Now God will bless you. Now I'll start with Amaka Fojabi. Happy birthday to you once again, madam. And God bless you. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you, Saibovo Kongai. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you, Victor Smart. Thank you, Stephanie Ojek, Shizoba, Shuko Amaka. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Rosie Ayosh, Mr. Joseph Oji, Peg Modi. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God will bless you now. Then we have Blessed Lady. Thank you so much. And God will bless you, my people. Patty Solomon, thank you so much. God will bless you now. All right. And our people write down a comment section. Started Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finest, Oga Abu Azi. Thank you, Martina Albasi TV. Thank you, Mother Patricia Tagojumi, once again. I appreciate you all for all you guys are doing. Thank you very much, Stella Imaseredo, Peggy Modi. Thank you, Blessed Lady, once again. Thank you, my people. And God will bless you now. Do your part, press on the like button before you leave. We have more people right there. Kenry Bay, thank you very much for joining us today. I appreciate you. Thank you. All the politics, I can see you right there as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God will bless you now. All right, like I said, we've come to the end of the broadcast. So God, Chris, I can see you right there as well. I appreciate every one of you. Please join us again tomorrow morning, fingers crossed, so that we can do all this together again. We'll try to cover all the whole 36 states by working with third parties so that we can take this together and with our own reporters as well. So if you know, so you never hit the notification bell, it's better you press on it now, because for me, myself, while I speak to you, I don't know when I want to come out, but anytime I come out, so that we'll be together here, you know, and see what is happening in our country. Fingers crossed, I do hope that everything will go peacefully. That is my wish, and that is what I stand for. I don't want anybody to shed blood tomorrow. By God's grace, I pray God's protection to be upon all our protesters tomorrow in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed tomorrow, anytime. Normally, they say 6 p.m. This time, anytime. Take care. Good night, and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and in recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria what you